How do I stream again? It's good to see you guys. I hope you. I've been gone for a week, 2 weeks. Has it been 2 weeks? Hi Laura, hi Lily. I hope you guys are doing well. Everyone else in here as well. It's good to see you guys. Thank you. Yeah, we're back. I know. I was really excited to come back this week. The whole time I was out of town, I was thinking about all the stuff I wanted to do, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get back into it on Monday. It's gonna be great. And then I didn't get in until Monday morning because of all the snowstorms and stuff. So I got home late, and then I woke up on Monday morning and I was feeling sick, and I thought it would blow over in a day, and it didn't. And so Tuesday I was like, I'm gonna stream anyway. It's gonna be fine. I really want to stream. And then I couldn't even go up the stairs. So I was like, I should probably lay down instead of stream. But today I was like, no. Today we stream no matter what. So I have my blanket and some water, and we're gonna play Genshin, and it's gonna be great. We're gonna play the new Archon quest. I'm so excited. I'm gonna pull for Jahoda on the new banner. So you guys, we're gonna do some polls. I'm so excited. And yeah, it's been a pretty hectic 10 days, I will say. But we're here. Yeah. How was your guys' Thanksgiving? I know you guys have been busy yourselves. It's good to see you all. Hi Anon. Hi. Booga booga. Ah! Ah! Yeah, also I'm a PNG today because I think I might pass out if I have to pilot my body today. So we're gonna be a PNG. It's cute though, right? I've only used it a few times. You guys like it? B made it for me. Well, I ordered it, but yeah, she made it. It's super cute. Canadian Thanksgiving is on. Oh, that's right. I forgot you were Canadian, Lori. I totally forgot that. Yeah, Canadian Thanksgiving I know is like pretty early in October, right? Or mid-October? Whereas American Thanksgiving is like end of the month of November for us. But yeah, I guess you guys want to hear about my Thanksgiving? Cause we could yap for a bit. And I got stuff to do. I got stuff to show you guys. We could talk about my vacation, and then I want to hear about your guys' vacation, and we can go over the Twitch recap, and then we can do our Genshin for the day, and then we can do our polls, and then we can chill and do the Archon quest. Yippee! Yeah, good. Don't forget to get your guys' polls. Second Monday of October. Yeah, and ours is always the fourth? Last Thursday in November or something like that? It's like always the last Thursday or something like that, I think. But yeah, it's always the end of November. And the date changes because it's always on a Thursday, which is always inconvenient for day off stuff for work. But I feel like most workplaces offer the day after Thanksgiving off as well. So it usually works out pretty alright. Oh, I'm sorry. I won't be able to mute in time for coughing, so I apologize. But yeah, my Thanksgiving was pretty alright. We left Tuesday afternoon, and it was fine. I got stuck in like a middle seat, unfortunately, and it was really uncomfortable because there were two like ladies next to me that like definitely wanted to mind their own business. So like I was trying to like squish my body away from both of them so I didn't like bother them, and I was like stuck in that position for the whole flight, and it was really frustrating, but it's fine. It was temporary, so we made it. Yeah, I like window seats. Their second most watched streamer. Really? Oh my god. Oh, that makes me so happy. I had one other person DM me and tell me that I was in their top 5. I was so happy. Oh, you guys have no idea how happy that makes someone to hear that you're like one of their top like streamers. It's so fun. First doesn't even count. It's just on Animal Rescue. Oh, the Animal Rescue Twitch channels are so super cute. I don't even blame you. Honestly, even if I was number 5, it means the same to me. It's super sweet. Thank you, Laura. I love that. I always, every year I get my Twitch recap, I always DM all my friends that are my most watched, because I watch my friends more than anybody. So they're always people I can like directly message. Like, hey, look, you're my top 5. I watch a lot of Twitch though, although this year I watched a little bit less. I published my streamer recap on my socials, but I didn't publish my viewer recap. But I'll show you guys today. So this is super secret. It's not actually secret. I just didn't post it. Hi, Unknown. Yeah, we're chilling. We're being chilling. I'm glad you like it. That's good. That's good. We're a bit lower today. We're a bit quieter today, and I'll talk a lot at the beginning of stream, but we're going to be quieter during the Archon Quest Byakuaz. We're going to be reading, and I will be relaxing. Hi, Ray. Arya and I were just hanging out. Long time no see, gamer. We were just working on some stuff. Guys, Arya made a video. I'm not going to say what it is. I will just say that she made this video. Wait, Ray, when are you posting that TikTok? Tomorrow? It's so funny. You guys are gonna love it. I'll probably repost it so you guys can just go through me if you want. Tomorrow at 11 Central. Okay, perfect. Dude, it's so good. It's so good. But yeah, we got to Houston on Tuesday night last week, and we just went back to my in-laws' place, and then we started all of our stuff on Wednesday, and I was like, man, I really want my favorite Euro place is in Houston. It's called Nico Nico's, and they actually followed me on Twitter because I raved about them before, and I was like, I'm going to Nico Nico's for dinner tonight. But for lunch, I met up with a friend of mine actually for lunch. Me and I actually, you know what? I almost shouted them out, but maybe I don't know if they want their location a secret, so I'm actually not gonna say who it is. But I got to meet up with a friend on Wednesday morning, and we had brunch together. Me too's and them. It was great. It was super fun. I had a few friends that live in Houston, but all of them were out of town for Thanksgiving, so we only met up with the one. Hi, Sylv. Merry Pants Grab. Yeah, Merry Pants Grab. Merry Pants Grab to you as well. Pants Grab. Marry this. But yeah. And then Wednesday night we went to get a Euro and it was amazing. And then Thursday we had Thanksgiving and it was yummy. And I played a lot of Uma Musume because I didn't have my PC, so my only gaming option was either Kirby, which I would play Kirby, and then I would charge my Switch, and while my Switch is charging, I would play Uma Musume, and then while my phone was charging, I would play Kirby. It was great. It was a nice cycle. Oh, you got Cootie. Good pull. Speaking of Cootie, guys, the 2.0 VTuber model art is officially being kicked off. I've been in contact with my model artist about my 2.0 model art, and it is beginning. I have pen passing toggle and expression info and reference sheets back and forth and discussing quotes with them, and that'll be starting this month. I'm super excited. It's not a secret who it is. The artist is going to be Kurinyan. She has been my dream artist for the last like 4.5 years. So, yeah, I've been trying to get work from her for that long. So I'm super excited. It's going to be great. They actually sent me a message like an hour ago, and I need to respond to that. But I'll do it after stream. Cootie, if you're here listening, sorry. I'll have to admit later. Anyway. Orange glad you know I was... Yeah, true! Hi, Arcane! I like your pun. It was good. I just wish I had more energy to react more enthusiastically right now. But yes, I liked it. Thank you. And yeah, the soap in my eyes was super unfortunate. Super unfortunate. But yeah, I got soap in my eyes yesterday. and it was really annoying because it like burned my eyes for like 2 hours. Not like super hard, but it was like really annoying in my eyes. But Thursday, I don't even remember what we did after Thanksgiving stuff last week. And then Friday, we did something. Man, I don't remember. My memory is so foggy. I'm doing, honestly, I wish I could say I was fine, but I'm actually feeling really bad. I thought my sickness was the worst on Tuesday, and it felt like I was recovering yesterday, but honestly, I feel worse today. Today is honestly the worst I felt all week. So I took like a sort of quarter day at work, worked from home, and I'm taking tomorrow off so I can like sleep in and rest. Hopefully I feel better by tomorrow, because Saturday we're voice acting Hacker's Memory on Arya's channel, and I really want to be like good for that. So fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. But Saturday morning, okay, anyway, continuing my story. I'm just gonna jump back and forth. Saturday morning, we were supposed to leave at like 11 in the morning. So we had to get to the airport at like 9 a.m. or something like that. And we got to the airport at like 9, I think, or something like that. Our flight was like at 11, and like it took off at 11, so boarding's like an hour before, right? And we're sitting there at the gate, and we're about to board in like 20 minutes, and then we all get an email saying the flight was delayed because of a snowstorm in Chicago. And the flight was delayed like an hour, and we're like, okay, we'll just like relax. I pulled out my Switch, we're just playing Uma Musume or whatever. And 45 minutes go by, and it gets delayed by like 8 hours. So we're like, well, frick. What do? We're not gonna sit in the airport for like 8 hours. So we called Tuz's parents, and we had them come pick us up from the airport, and we would just like went back to their place. And while we were there, we were keeping an eye on the weather and stuff, and honestly, the weather was looking even worse. So we ended up having to rebook our flight, and the next flight was 11:55 p.m. Sunday night, almost a whole day and a half later. So I was pretty upset because I really wanted to get home. Oh, because on Wednesday morning, I woke up. Oh, you pulled Lily. Oh my god, Hibiki, good pull. Yeah, I literally added Lily and Yuki yesterday or 2 days ago. Hey Arctic, how are you doing? We're talking about my Thanksgiving weekend. But on Wednesday morning, the day after we arrived in Houston, my contacts like ruptured, like they split in half in my eye, so I couldn't get it out of my eye, and I had to wear my glasses the whole weekend, which was incredibly annoying. I had a massive headache pretty much like the whole weekend. So the fact that the flight got delayed basically by 2 days meant 2 more days of me wearing my glasses. I was not in a good mood. I was not feeling good. Oh my god, Rio. Oh my god, hi Raiders. It was rough. Hi Rio, how was your stream? I was watching. I missed the end, but I hope your RV trip was had made some good progress. Hey Zarfa, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hi Saiba. Hi Bear. Familiar faces from Rio's stream. It's good to see you guys. I apologize for like my monotone voice and my low energy today. I am very sick and have been for a few days, but I really want to make progress on this Genshin quest, so we're gonna stream today, and this is my first stream since I got back from Thanksgiving weekend out of town, so we're talking about that. Rio, good work today. Yeah, 100% smooth, no broken metal. You're gonna get struck by lightning if you keep lying to me. Yeah, good work today. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it, guys. If you have not checked out Mizuki Rio, do yourselves a solid. Go over there, give her a follow. That is one cool gamer. They play a lot of like simulator games and stuff. I've been watching her play Water Park Simulator, It's actually so funny. It makes me want to play it. Rio, I don't know if I told you that. Me watching you play Water Park Simulator makes me want to buy it and play it. It looks super fun. But yeah. Anyway, if you got any like post-stream stuff, you got to take care of, gamer. Don't feel like you got to stick around. If you guys need to raid and run, no worries at all. We're gonna talk about my Thanksgiving and what I've been up to the last couple days, and then we're gonna do our Twitch recap because that came out in the last couple days, and then we'll get started with Genshin. We're gonna be doing some polls today in Genshin, pulling for a 4-star, which is typically very poor advice, but I'm gonna be doing it anyway because I love Jahoda that much. Anime Shop Sim, yeah, you mentioned that the other day. I'm actually really interested. I will choose to wait and watch you play it, and then I will see how it goes. Yeah, Rio's super fun, guys. Do yourself solid. Go follow Rio. Add her to that list of streamers to go check out. You know, you will not be disappointed. Gotta run as it's midnight. Oh shit, I forgot you're so far ahead of me. I don't know why I thought you were like around my time zone, but I have no reason to think that. Every single time, I just forget. And of course, again, thank you for the raid. Yeah, guys, go check out Rio. Sorry, I said that like 8 times, but sick brain. I forget what I've already said. You had really good pull luck, just not for Jahoda. Did you get Durin? That's good. That's good. We'll talk about the polls in a little bit, my expectations and hopes and stuff like that. But I want to finish my Thanksgiving story. So we got our flight pushed out 2 days. I was pretty upset, but luckily my wife knows exactly what it takes to make me lift my spirits. And her and my brother-in-law colluded, and they decided we're gonna go get Korean barbecue. And yeah, it was awesome. So we went to Korean barbecue, and it was really freaking good. And I was like, you know what? This is awesome. I got soju. I got my lychee soju that I love. They had actually, honestly, the lychee soju they had was actually like not great, but honestly, I don't care. It was still lychee soju, which I like, so it worked out. But yeah, it was super good. And then we went and got smoothies after, and I was pretty happy. And then we went to Tesso Life, which is like this. It's kind of like a big Daiso Mart, if you guys are familiar with Daiso Mart or like Miniso. It's kind of like a big one of those. Just kind of like knick-knack store, Japanese like goodies and stuff like that. It was super cool. And we went to Somi Somi, which if you guys do not know what Somi Somi is, holy moly. Do yourselves a favor, and if there's one near you, holy crap. Taiyaki, so good. Oh, dude, the custard and Nutella and taiyaki, so good. Honestly, I think Somi Somi was the highlight of my weekend. Getting the taiyaki was so good. I want to go back sometime, but there isn't one in Chicago. So I will have to, just whenever I go out of town, I need to go see if they have Somi Somi. But that was nice. And then Sunday we got kolaches and donuts, and then we went back to my favorite Euro place, and I got another Euro, and it was amazing. And then we got like extra fries and just like kind of sat there and ate fries while we yapped. And then we went and got more ice cream, and we discovered this place called Van Leeuwen's. Incredibly good. I actually was really impressed. Van Leeuwen's was really good. And then we went to the airport, and yeah, we flew home. We didn't get home until like 4:30 in the morning because the flight like left at midnight. And yeah, I didn't go home till 4 in the morning ish. Then I had to get up in like 4 hours for work, but I just told my boss, we're just gonna sleep in a little bit and come in late. And he was like, yeah, that's fine. And so I worked Monday, and I wasn't feeling super great. And Tuesday I woke up and I was like, I want to die. And I told my boss, I can't come in, I'm gonna work remote. And he was like, that's fine. And then Wednesday I normally work remote, but I was still feeling crappy. But I was feeling a little bit better yesterday. And then I woke up today and I was like, I want to die. And here we are. Anyway, sorry. Read through like the last half of the story. But that brings us to today. And here we are. Anyway, I hope you guys had a better weekend than I did. And I hope you guys are having a better week than I am. But anyway, I'm sure you guys saw your recaps. We're gonna go through my recap. Are you guys excited? I'm excited. Did I move Twitch chat? Did I hide Twitch chat? You guys don't need to see yourselves for now, right? I'll put it back up afterward. But I'm excited to look through this. I've already looked through it, but let's go through it together. 2025! Yippee! Yippee! This is my streamer recap. So this is what you guys did for me. I streamed 744 hours. I think that's more than last year. I think I have my 2024 recap saved in my folder somewhere. Let me open it at the time. Streamer recap. I streamed in 2024. I streamed for. Oh, it doesn't say. It doesn't say. Okay. 198 streams this year. Last year I only had 160. Yeah, incredibly short year. I know. Isn't that crazy? I know that these stats are compiled from like November to November. It's not actually like all of 2025, like because they have them out by the end of November. But it's crazy. Isn't that weird? It's already December, guys. Like, it's almost 2026, which is the year of Tamamo Cross. Pretty crazy. Crazy. But I feel like I'm pretty proud of myself for this year. Ooh, send help. Oh, I could send a pizza. Give me your address. I'm pretty proud of myself this year, I think. We'll go over like my VTuber goals that I had for the year. Like I made a whole like goals for the year thing, but we'll do that around New Year's for us. But I'm still proud of myself. I did more streams this year. So I did about like 25% more streams this year. I want to keep it up. I want to try to keep a consistent like 4 days a week schedule as much as I can. Get to that 200 stream mark ideally. So we basically hit that this year. 198. It's close enough. Close enough. 744 hours is what would that put it at? A little on like 3.5 hours each. No, that's like 3 3/4 hours each. That's pretty good. I think 4-hour average is what I want to go for. So we're basically there. 187 distinct days. I think the way that Twitch calculates some of these is weird. Like if a stream went over into like 1 a.m. and then I streamed like 8 p.m. the next day, it counts as the same day or something. I don't know. It's weird. 11,396 hours. You guys knocked this out of the park. This is almost double of my hours watched last year. I'm so happy. I'm glad that more people are enjoying the vibes and enjoying the stream. It's always good to have you guys in here. I appreciate it a lot. Let's get this even higher next year. I'm so excited. I hope that like that doesn't fall on you guys. It falls on me. I hope that I can provide sort of like an experience that you guys enjoy, and I hope that I can be entertaining and and that you guys connect with me because I want to connect with you. And we just kind of does that sound too corporate-y? I just really like you guys, and I really hope that we can spend more time together in the next year. So hopefully 2026 is even more. Top categories. I think it's so funny. It's like the same as last year's. Last year was also Art, Apex, Final Fantasy 14, but then it was Genshin and Persona 5 last year because we finished our voice acting in Persona 5, but this year we did voice acting through Cyber Sleuth. So that's kind of up here, and then just chatting. I'm convinced that just chatting that would have been Genshin, I think, if I didn't start every stream with just chatting. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to only do just chatting for streams that are just chatting, like actual. We'll keep it on the game category, I think, for a while to just sort of boost our game category reach before we get started. But the other things make sense. Final Fantasy, every Friday we play Final Fantasy. I did a lot of art this year, which I'm really happy with, and I want to do more. And then obviously we play Apex occasionally. My top stream. Okay, I saw this and I was like, what? When did this happen? When did I have 216 viewers? Like, I don't even... Was I there for that? Like, I wish they would tell me what day this happened. Because I'm like, when did this happen? When did I have 216 people in here? I mean, I'm glad. Orange. I like the idea that people are searching orange. I think that's super funny. But 54,000 chats. That's a lot. You guys talk a lot. Here's the emotes, which makes sense. These are my 5 free emotes, so it makes sense that these are the most used ones. And my biggest fans. I know even if you're not on this list, I still consider you my biggest fans. But extra special appreciation to 9. I appreciate you guys. A lot of lurkers. It's good to see it. I'm glad. I love lurkers. My top collabs. Lani, Aki, and Arya. I feel like I could have told you guys this without looking. 12 collabs with Arya. We play Apex together, and sometimes we do voice acting together, so it makes sense. Biggest raids. Who raided me? Look, Arya. Damn, Arya never raids me. It's because I always stream before her, so. Kinji and Mish and Arcane. Arcane, are you still here? I remember most of these. I remember Arcane freaking raiding me like all the time, but we like stream like almost the same time, so like I almost never get to catch Arcane. I think one day I took a day off. Oh, you know what? It's probably because Arcane is actually streaming right now. I'm not gonna lie, that's probably why Arcane is not here, because they went to go stream. We have like basically the same stream schedule. But bless their heart, Arcane's super cool. And then Mishu, and then Kanji. What a gamer. I love these guys. These guys are all awesome. And then the people that I rated the most. See, there's Ray, because Ray always streams after me. And then B and Eve. Look at all these gamers. I love these guys. You guys need to check all 6 of these people out. So freaking cool. 21 clips. You know, that is something I want to get more into clipping. I think clipping is super cool. Clipping is like one of the best ways to support your guys. Support your guys. 21 is a lot. Like, it doesn't sound like a lot over a year, but I feel like last year I think we only had like 12. So we're going up. We're going up. And it's 16 different people. It's crazy. 674 followers. That's more. I think I had 500 last year, so we're going up. I'm so happy. I think next year is gonna be the most. If we can get 1,000 next year, I think I would cry. Like, good cry. 1 million channel points. Is it because of all the gotchas, maybe? But yeah, super cool. I'm really happy with the streamer recap. Really proud of you guys. Hi, bro Vamis. Brova. What's up? Hi, gamer. How are you doing? We're gonna look at my viewer recap. This is me as a viewer. I actually watched a lot less Twitch this year than I did last year. I am like and I watched even less last year than I did. Or guys, I used to be what's called a hyper consumer is what they call it, I think, where I literally I'm watching Twitch every day. Like, I'm usually got, well, let's see how many. Yeah, Twitch GGen. Yeah, exactly. So this year I actually have a massive reduction in my hours. So 8,200, which is still quite a bit, I think. Yeah. Still quite a bit. It's less than last year, but it's still a handful. Let me see if I have 2023s. Oh, I don't. Never mind. I thought I had 2020. 8250 over a year. So what is that? 8250 divided by 365. That's 22 hours a day of Twitch viewing. Because I think because I'm usually watching multiple people. I always have multiple people up. I have 3 monitors and 2 of them always have Twitch streams up. I'm always watching multiple people. I am a hyper viewer. I'm always lurking. I'm always watching Twitch streams while I work on stuff. So that's 22.6 hours per day on average. And that sounds about right. Because I would say probably 16 hours a day I'm at my computer, and I'm almost always watching more than one person. And then there's going to be some days where I wasn't watching that much, and some days where I'm watching more. So it kind of lines up. But yeah, last year I had 11,800 hours, which is super funny because that is 32 hours a day of Twitch streams, which is not even possible. It's because I watch multiple people at a time. Yeah, this is only because you let Twitch run while you sleep. Oh. See, I do not leave my computer on at night. So these are purely, this hours watched is purely while I'm at my PC. I do not AFK. I close my computer down when I leave it for more than 10 minutes. If I'm like going upstairs to like eat dinner, I'll leave it on. But like if I'm going to sleep or if I go somewhere, I turn my computer off. I don't leave streams up. So this is pure watch time. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, good times. I am a hyper viewer and I watch a lot of different people as well. You guys will see. 365 days visited. Wow. I watched Twitch every single day this year. And which is surprising because I thought for sure that there was at least 1 or 2 days that I missed. Like days that I was out, right? Like when I went to Offkai, I guess I like must have opened Twitch on my phone those days because I definitely didn't have my computer with me. So, yeah, anyway. That's kind of funny to get the 100% participation reward. 366? Wait, was last year a leap year? So did I miss a day? I may have missed a day if last year was a leap year. But that makes sense. I'm surprised that it was that high. I thought for sure it'd be like maybe I missed a handful of days. My viewing categories is basically the same as my streaming categories because, wow, crazy. I play the games that I like, or I watch the games that I like, and I play the games that I like. It's art, chatting, Apex, Monster Hunter, Final Fantasy, and Genshin would probably be on there as well if there was a 6th spot. Which is the same as last year. Art, Apex, Just Chatting, Final Fantasy, and Monster Hunter was also my top 5 last year. Except it was Monster Hunter World instead of Wilds. It's pretty funny. Who would have thunk it? True. Crazy. Oops, I didn't mean to click on the category. It will probably be the same next year, except I would imagine that the Monster Hunter will swap out for probably Genshin next year or some other gacha game probably. We'll see. I save these so we can always compare. My top streamers! And I already messaged all these guys to tell them how much I appreciate them. These are the people I watch the most. Patsubi, Eve, Mish, and Arya. Yeah. I love these guys, these gamers. You guys need to check out each and every one of these gamers. They're all super entertaining, super fun. Patsu is primarily an Apex streamer, but she also plays games like Hollow Knight and other things. She's not just an Apex streamer. B is pretty variety as well, super entertaining. We love the bug. Eve calls herself a Soulsborne streamer, but I mean, when was the last time she played a Soulsborne game? I hope she's not here listening. Mish is a lot of like Apex and League and stuff. Mish is super fun. Oh, and Uma Musume as well. Don't tell her I said that. Arctic, please. And Arya obviously is our favorite Digimon streamer. But Arya only recently switched into Digimon stuff. Does Night Rain count? It does. I do know she was playing that Night Rain DLC. She's getting back into it. Everyone's been playing that lately. I need to play more Night Rain. I need to hit up Eve and be like, let's play Night Rain. Clip it. I mean, I won't stop you there. And I know Arya recently switched to being a Digimon streamer, but before that she was like art and Apex, so that was fun. Oh my god, Sock! Thank you for the sub. Oh my gosh, appreciate it. Wow, thank you. Enjoy the emotes and also no ads. Super nice. Thank you. How are you doing? It's good to see you. How have you been? I hope your Thanksgiving was good. I apologize if I sound hoarser than I am sickies, so get through this together. 26,000 chats. These are the ones I use the most. Look, these are mine. I don't really remember using these that much. I'm pretty sure that's because that's my raid message. And I don't really use emotes that much outside of raid messages. That's probably why. Mod of the year. Look, that's me. I drastically reduced my moderation in the last year. I dropped out of moderating for a few friends because I couldn't keep up with everything, so that's why it's only 6. I think it was 12 last year. It was too much for me. I couldn't keep up. Yeah. I think that's it. That's it. We did it. You guys proud of me? Such a yapper. Hell yeah. Being a yapper is a gift. A gift that you should flaunt everywhere. Been wonderful. Oh, I'm glad to hear. So you realize something? Thank you so much, twin. Just made you realize something. What did you realize? I hope it was a good thing. Everyone remember to take their meds today? Is that what it was? I just thought about that just now. Also, Kasane Teto has been... why is it playing... I want to play this playlist. Why did it... There we go. Enable repeat. These 3 Teto songs have been in my head all week, and then Islet songs have been stuck in my head, and then, yeah. 3,400 hours watched. 73,000 chats sent. Wow, we got hype train? From 1 sub? I didn't know it worked like that. But that's awesome. Enjoy the hype train. You guys get, like, prizes for that? Like, if you contribute during a hype train, do you get, like, an emote? I'm pretty sure, something like that. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. But that's why your top emoji was something you didn't expect. And you realize it's because the top emote was using that rate. Oh, yeah! Yeah, there you go. That makes sense. What tipped me off was the fact that Lonnie's raid message emote, like with her actually holding a raid banner, I was like, oh, it's because it's my raid message. And I use it every single time I stream. They always raid out. 21 yaps an hour. Damn. That's crazy. Wait. Oh, wait, that makes sense. 26,000. Oh, how did you calculate that? Did you take your chats sent divided by your hours watched? Divide 26,000 chats sent, and I watched for 8.4 thousand hours. That's 3 yaps an hour. That is not that much yapping, but I tend to lurk a lot. Unless they're like a friendo, and I'm like talking to them. Damn, Arctic, that's crazy. You are a yapper, that's true. I always see you in like Amalia and Aiko and Eve's chats. Oh, I always see you pop up, so that makes sense. Dun, dun. We get specific hype train emotes. Oh wow, that's cute. I've probably gotten them before, I just forgot. But that's pretty freaking cool. What do you say, guys? Should we get going on the Genshin stuff? We gotta do our Genshin first, as always, and then we'll load in and we'll go to a good pull spot and we'll just do our pulls first, and then we'll get started on the Archon quest. 12% of Eve's chats messages. What? That's crazy. Holy moly. Hi Ozana, how are you? I don't have the energy to flip you back, gamer. Oh my god, I see the Lily emote, Sock. Oh, these emotes are so cute. I can't get over. Lily's art style is so soft. It makes me just want to like pick it up and hug it against my face because I feel like it would be cuddly. I think Spawno, Poi Poi, and... Dude, honestly, I believe it. You, Spawno, Poi Poi, and then I would say Deagle, honestly. Deagle's usually playing games, so he doesn't. Deagle might push you guys over that %. Deagle on the wall. Who is the fairest of them all? The answer is Deagle. Okay, all right, Genshin. You guys know the rule. Always start with Yelan. Okay, all right, nothing. It's probably a 1.x character. So we'll guess Mondstadt. A Mondstadt character Let's go with Klee. Oh, it is a pyro character from Mondstadt 1.0, which, other than Klee, there's only one, right? D-Luke? It's gotta be D-Luke, right? Oh, it's not. Wait, what other pyro characters are there in 1.0 from Mondstadt? Am I stupid? Who am I forgetting? Yeah, I was gonna say not Amber because Bo, but Amber was a good guess though. Wait, did we really have 4 Pyro 1.0 characters? Because Amber, D-Luke, and Klee. Who was the 4th one? Or is there even a 5th one? Bennett? Oh shit, you're right. Oh, I forgot about Bennett. It's probably Bennett, right? Benny Boy? Benito? Speaking of Bennett, I was watching Revy, a friend of mine, do her Jahoda Dern pulls yesterday. And she got like 8 Bennetts and 50 pulls. I was like, damn, girl. Look at that, is Benny Boy. Wow. The boy from Mayor Javari himself. Hey, hey, Elias. I love this song. Bennett! Alright, daily quote. Many mortals fear lightning, incomprehensible. Fear of something so common. You know, I think I gotten this before. And I thought it was Raiden, but it wasn't Raiden. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think it was Wanderer. I think he says this line during the Sumeru Archon quest when he's possessing that girl. Or like speaking to her. Oh, Zhao's a good guess though too. I feel like that's something Zhao might say. Wait, let's guess Wanderer. If it's not Wanderer, we'll say Zhao. It's not Wanderer. You think it is Zhao? I think it could be Zhao. I remember getting this before and I being surprised at the answer. So it wasn't Raiden or Miko. I think it was Wanderer or Zhao. I remember it being an animo twink. Zhao! You can hear it in his voice. I'm not gonna lie, this one surprised me because I don't play Zhao. I don't have Zhao, so I'd never heard his voice lines before. But it makes sense. He's very edgy like that, you know? But so is Wanderer, so I feel like both of them could have.
Many mortals fear lightning. Incomprehensible. Fear of something so common.
True. Hi, Sparrow. Or should I call you Silver? You prefer one over the other? Yeah, Zhao. I'm glad we got that one before. So it's kind of, I feel like I was cheating. But you guys didn't see that one. You guys just knew. You guys just built different. Yeah, new PNG. I got this one from B. I have so many good Fugis, guys. I always have a hard time picking which one to use. But this one's cute. And this one, honestly, I'll use this one for a while. It's super adorable. I see little arrows pointing up. Who do we think this could be? You pulled Zhao on your old account, you'd listen to his voice lines. Oh my god, are you a Zhao main, bro? That's so fun. There's a lot of Zhao fans out there. It's crazy. I mean, Zhao's cool. I don't blame you guys. Whatever tickles your fancy. I'm gonna call you Silver. I just wasn't sure what you prefer. Is the D in your name a reference to One Piece, or is it just a coincidence? Silver D Sparrow. Okay, usually when I'm in a situation like this where I like can't really see what the ability even looks like at all, I'm like, ugh, I'll just guess like a random character to get more of the symbol. Is that like an arrow with like some stars behind it? What is that? Mika maybe? No, isn't Mika's ability like a crosshair? I just see like arrows as stars. Arrow, it could be anyone really that uses a bow, perhaps? Not Amber, because Amber's has the bunny on it. You do your old account to start over. Oh, then you became a Kaya and Kave main. You know, I will say Zhao mains and Kave mains, there's a very blurred line there. The type of people I've met that have been Kave mains and Zhao mains are very similar. So honestly, that tracks. The reference to One Piece, it also did the same thing in your D&D game for story reasons. Nice! Yeah, whenever I see D in the name, I'm like, oh, it's gotta be one. I love all the One Piece memes about characters like Buggy D Clown, or they just like throw D in people's names to like give them like hype. I think it's hilarious. Or like Condoriano from the G8 filler arc in the anime. It's so funny. Okay, I don't know who this is. I'm sick brain. I'm like, I don't know who this freaking is. We'll just guess. We'll guess. I don't freaking know. Diona. It is an arrow with stars behind it. Who is this? Who is this? Aloy? I'm gonna guess Aloy because if it is, I'll be so pissed if I get it wrong. Okay, it's not. The hint is the same. Oh, is it Sethos? Oh my god, no wonder I didn't know it. Because I don't freaking use Sethos. Is this Sethos? Is the Sand King's boon makes me think it's Sethos. Your niche goat. It's gotta be. Right? Okay, we're gonna go with Sethos. As soon as I saw Sand King, I was like, well, Sino or Sethos? Sethos is the book character. It is! Nice. Finally got back into Final Fantasy Online. First day back, you spent 2 days just learning the crafting system. Wait, you got into 14? Oh, yes, nice, good, excellent. Oh my god, I'm so proud of you. I love 14. I was actually crafting yesterday. I play Final Fantasy 14 every Friday. We're gonna be doing raid tomorrow. And I usually play Wednesdays, but I don't stream on Wednesdays, so we didn't. Speaking of, I made a new Final Fantasy friend. They're a VTuber. I'm so happy. I need to hit them up. They've been having issues with power in there. Anyway, moving on. You forget Sethos exists? Me too. Me too, bestie. Poor guy. Very forgettable. Okay, a bat. So this could be Auroron or Diluc, right? Because Diluc is like basically Batman. So I'm gonna go with the obvious one first, which is Auroron. A church. A church? So could that be the Church of Favonius? To hint towards Diluc? It's not. Oh, is it Rosaria? Because she's got like vampire-esque features, right? Okay, Laura, we're on the same page, I think. I just looked over and saw that. Diluc is a hawk owl, not a bat. Yeah, yes, I agree. But I could understand if they would use a bat because a lot of people can call him Batman. And some of these emojis can be like really obscure. So it was worth a shot. But yeah, I think Rosaria makes a lot more sense. I had forgotten about her actually. It's definitely gotta be it, right? Yeah, okay, yeah. Laura, you pegged it before I did. Nice. Yippee! Most of these are pretty good. I don't know. Some of you guys may have been there when we did the endless mode and we just kind of went through a lot of them. Most of them like kind of make sense, but some of them do not. There was like one or two characters that like their symbols, their emojis were not very well picked out. But Diluc or Rosario was not one of them, so this makes sense. Everywhere, no one down. I like this song. This song's pretty good. Anyway, it's time for Genshin. You guys excited? I'm excited. Let me close this. I thought about not streaming today because of how I'm feeling. Speaking of, hi Mono. Hello. Oh my gosh, raid. Hi Mono. Oh, you're playing Phantasy Star? What? Is that like the precursor game to PSO, like Phantasy Star Online and Phantasy Star Online 2? Mono, next raid incoming. Mono, how are you? We just finished kind of going over our Thanksgiving weekend vacation timeline and going over our Twitch recap and stuff. How was your stream? Hope it was excellent. Guys, go check out Mono, super cool gamer. Welcome in. You guys gotta like raid and run or anything or take care of anything, feel free. Don't feel like you guys stick around if you aren't able to. No worries. I appreciate the raid. Come on in, hang out. We're gonna be doing some polls in a second here. I think what I'll do is we'll yap for the next 5 minutes, and then I'm gonna take a short 3-minute break while ads play, and I'm gonna go like get some water because my throat is hurting. And then when we come back, we'll do our polls for Jahoda. So we're pulling for a 4-star. It could be really short, or it could be long. We're pulling until we get Jahoda. That's the rule, because we need to get Jahoda. And if I get Durin on the way, then I get Durin. If I don't, then I don't. Tennis Star 1 was the original game before PSO. I only know PSO 2 because my friends Cherry and Toothpick and Zell used to play that game all the time. I played it myself a little bit. It was fun. Koi. Oh, you won! You beat the game! Congrats! That's so fun. Nice. Dude, that's awesome. What's next? What's next on the mono docket? I need to know. Now that you've beaten Phantasy Star, you get to move on to something else. It can be bittersweet finishing a game because you're like, man, that game was fun. But now you get to play a different game and you get to enjoy more games. Yeah. Full plans for Reverse. Oh, that's right. I forgot the Reverse anniversary happened a bit ago. That's crazy. Man, I played that game when it came out and I played so much for the first like 6 months. And then I just got overwhelmed with gacha games. At one time I was playing 8 gacha games and I decided no more. I can't do this anymore. So now I'm only playing 5. Unfortunately, Reverse didn't make the cut. But it was fun when I played it. I like it. This is your first time you'll be doing it, and I hope you enjoy it. It's very different. It's something that I've gone back and forth with. Streaming gacha story games it's a very different vibe, I will say. So it's something that you as a streamer will have to adjust to. I believe in you. You can do it. I'm Yokolan. You put money into it? Hell yeah, you're invested. My favorite character in Reverse is Regulus. I love Regulus. In fact, I even have a VTuber set of her glasses. I love Regulus. Just for the garments. Oh yeah, for the outfits and stuff. Honestly, understandable. The outfits in Reverse are pretty poggers. Yes, I literally re-rolled until I got her, and I got her to like Portrait 3. I don't remember what the con system is in that game, but I got her like pretty high up. I got her pretty high. That was fun. Just to start. Yes, okay, we're the same mono. Shaking hands. Yeah, Regulus is the best. Anyway, man. Chen, I think I have a friend Chen who I think she still plays Reverse. I think she's kept up with it. I don't know, I'd have to ask her. Chen, are you there? Sometimes she pops in chat. I like just asking whenever I think about someone. I like asking to see if they're here, because sometimes they'll be lurking and they'll be like, oh yeah, how did you know I was here? And I'm like, I just guessed. I do it enough, eventually I'll be correct. I think I still remember one time I was just sitting here playing and someone made like a nya sound and I went nya, which is something my friend Yura does all the time. And she was lurking in chat and I like had no idea, and I said nya, and she was like, hello. That was still probably one of my favorite like random callback moments, was when I nya Yura into existence. So good. Sometimes, like one time I was talking about Lani and she was lurking and she just like was like, you called? That's like one of my favorite things. I've done that to a few other friends as well. I think Eve did that one time where she was talking about something that I told her and I was like, oh yeah, hi. And she was like, oh my god, you're here. It's pretty good. Casting was wise to cast Regulus. It's the same person who voiced. Yeah, I like her voice. I don't remember her name, but I like Regulus's voice acting. It's pretty good. Hi, Sushi. Sushi, how was your ranking? I saw you playing with Loyally and someone else yesterday. I have not opened Apex since I've been home yet. Been too busy and sick. But I do want to play Apex soon. Yeah, Sushi's been asking to play. I do want to play with you at some point. Although I fear that your rank may be too high for me now. I'm gold 3, I think. I might be able to hit plat, guys. I need to play more Apex. So no Apex streams, at least here. But I may hook up my OBS to my YouTube and do like a shorts stream, like a vertical layout stream, impromptu for Apex at some point. So if you guys have not followed my YouTube, go check that out as well. Got the signature of Anjo Nala's English. Wow, really? Wait, that's so cool. I love that for you. That's so fun. Okay, I think ads are starting. So I'm gonna take like a short break to go get some water. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in like 3 minutes. I'm waiting for like the little ad thing to pop up. Tell me that it started. In fact, did I turn my ad stuff off? Oh, I did. I'm gonna turn that back on for the future. Okay. Yeah, 3-minute break. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, all right. Let's pause the Teto. All right. Let me make sure this is loud enough. Not too loud. Could be good. All right. Are you guys ready? All right. So here's the deal. Here's the deal. Our goal here is to get Jahoda. Okay? So, let me move my head. There she is in all her glory. The goal is to get Jahoda, the 4-star. I have 274 pulls. Actually, it's more than that. I have 279 pulls. Yes, the goal is to get Jahoda. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do at least 40 pulls. Yes, we have 0 pity. We're gonna do 40 pulls. Or should we do 50? No, 40. We're gonna do 40 pulls and see how many Jahodas we can get. At minimum. If we don't get a Jahoda in 40 pulls, we pull until we get Jahoda, and then we stop at 1. So ideally in 40 pulls we can get multiple Jahodas, but we'll go until we get at least 1. So this could be fast. This could take 40 pulls or more. This could take 40 pulls minimum. Yada yada yada. So let's go to a Jahoda pull spot. Let's go to the Curatorium. I love gambling, me too! Guys, it's Gamba time! Are you guys so excited? I am. I'm excited. We're going to the Curatorium of Secrets. This is gonna be our pull spot. Yeah, Venti's back. Oh, guys, and Venti got buffs and stuff too. Like, a bunch of the characters did. Oh my god, wait, Jahoda's here. Okay, we're gonna just pull next to Jahoda. Should we make a team to summon Jahoda? Who should we put in the team? Here's the Nefer team. Let's do a Nefer team. Let's do Jahoda's a healer, so actually this. Nefer Yolanin Lauma. And we'll have Nefer. We'll have Nefer summon her subordinate. Okay. I love gambling! Yippee! We're waiting for either Venti or Mulan. Yes! Oh my god, Mano, log in. Get your Venti. Yeah, and then make sure you do the quest so you get your Venti buffs. Because Venti buffs, let's go. But, okay, so here's the deal. Here's what we're gonna do. Pulling for Jahoda, but if we get Durin along the way, that is fine. I think ideally, I would get a 5-star and it would be a standard character so that I have a guarantee for Columbina. That would be ideal. But if we don't get a 5-star at all, that's also good. But if we get a Durin, that's also okay. I think absolutely best case scenario would be Durin, and in the same 10 pull, we get a standard character so that I maintain my Columbina guarantee. Be nice. Because we are pulling for Columbina when she comes out, and I will spend money to get her if I need to. So, yeah. Anyway. Depends on how many pulls you have. True. But you gotta play. There's lots to do. Lots of wishes to get. Ended up with seeing Durin. Oh, no. If we get Durin, and I still have to do pulls to get Jahoda, we'll pull on the Venti banner, because I don't have Venti. And I would rather have new characters than get a constellation for Durin. Yeah. Anyway, let's do it. 10 pull. I have 0 pity, by the way. Oh. Oh. Okay. That's not Jahoda. Hi, Duluke. How's it going? I didn't expect to see you there. It is Toothpick, which is why my stream title is "Do as I say, not as I do," because it is a bad idea to pull for 4 stars, guys. Well, I have a guarantee. Oh, that was 10. That was 10. 20. Well, at least the odds of me getting 2 early 5 stars is really low, right? Um, we just need a Jahoda. We're doing 40 pulls in total minimum. If we don't get a Jahoda in those 40 pulls, then we'll keep going. Because Jahoda is necessary for my life. Why am I getting so many Farazans? I don't... Oh, well, that's fine. Because I do want to get C6 Farazan, so... but this is 30. Also voiced Nautica. Really? That's so cool. Yeah, Yahoda's VA is really cool. I've seen some of her tweets. She's funny. Same thing, and then 30 pulls in the other Durin. Oh my god. Enjoy your C1 Durin lore. That's crazy. This is 30 pulls, right? Yay!
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Commission, spit it out. As long as the pay's right, I can help you with anything.
Oh my god.
Most things. I can help you with most things.
Dude, I haven't been this excited about a 4-star since Kirara. Yes. Oh my god. She's so pretty. Dude, peak character design, by the way. I've been saying it for the last 2 patches. Peak character design. Okay, one more. We need to get more Jahoda. So, but that was 30 pulls. Hopefully we can get another Jahoda. But I'm not greedy. I'll stick to just this. Nice. Okay. I'm gonna hit the skip button because there's no more surprising. Okay, Bennett. No, this is fine. This is fine. We got our Jahoda, and we have a guarantee for Columbina, and we have like 30 some pity. So this is good. This is good. This is good. This is actually like up there for good case scenarios. We have a guarantee, and we got a Jahoda. So yay, it worked. Look at her. Yes! I'm so happy. Oh, he's so slay. Oh my god, look at her animation. Oh, I love how she like kicks the bow. You guys see that on this? She like pulls the bow with her legs, and then when she lands, oh my god, so freaking.
Smash and grab.
She's so cute. I love her. Okay, let's level her up. Why not? I have all the materials. At least I think I do. I might need to go to a crafting bed. I can't go to the one in Nodcry because it starts the Archon. So let's not do that. Also played Reverse 1990 to get her character and got an Nautica 30 pulls. I love when VAs play gacha games and they get their characters. Guys, how cool would it be? Would you guys pull for my character if I voiced a character in a gacha game? I definitely would. Pull for myself. Oh, I'm definitely saving the guarantee for sure. Them's the rules. I did my time. Jahoda. Beautiful. And my sig weapon. Oh my god, toothpick, blushy face. Oh my god, did you mean it? Oh. I forgot to do this beforehand. I was supposed to prep all this ahead of time. I totally forgot. Good. And more. These. What I'm just gonna do level 80 and then 666 for 10. And I don't have artifacts for her yet. But it's probably gonna be VV, right? I would assume for Jahoda. Probably. Did we win? We did. We got Jahoda. And we got a standard, so we have a guarantee for Columbina. No Durin though, which is fine. I would rather have a guarantee for Columbina than get Durin. Although Durin does look very cool, I would not have been upset if I got Durin. I would not have been upset. Talent book. 215. Let me make sure that this is set. Like a chicken with their head cut off. A chicken with their head cut off. BV or can use the Nodcry support set. I do have a lot of the Nodcry support pieces, but I don't like tying characters to a specific team, which is why I don't use Marishase Hunter on Skirk. I actually use Skirk's set on her, even though Marishase Hunter is better with Farina. Even though I only use her with Farina because I don't like having her tied to her. So I may use VV. We'll see. I'm not gonna do the build. I'm not gonna build her on stream. I'll go through my artifacts later. For Jahoda, I at least want to like level her though, and give her her weapon that I have set aside for her, and do that at least. So we'll do that real quick. I need some ascension crystals. This more generous is better for things like, yeah, and that's exactly why sometimes I swap characters around, just kind of whatever, and I don't like the idea of, oh well, I have to put Skirk with Farina to like make her playable, or at least like with this artifact set. Let's see. 50. Okay, let's do some transmuting. Yippee! These. Let's see. What do I have? We need 2 more of these and 7 more of these. Well, Columbina's Hydro. So we can't take any Hydro stuff, but we can take these. Not gonna need these anytime soon. Take the Pyro one. Now that I don't need this for Durin. 4. Still need 3 more, so 11 of these. We could take all the Dendrons. Oh, I don't have enough of this. I was like, what the? We can buy. I have so much of this stuff. 11. There we go. Then we go back here and yay! Okay, now we're good. We love whale dust. Yeah, I have so much glitter stuff. It's fine. I might actually be 3 short on the portable bearings, but we can just go grab some real. I love her hand. This is the drill. They're like robotic arm. Dude, she's so... Yeah, I am 3 short. But we can give her her weapon at least. I had a leveled elegy already ready for her. Isn't that crazy? I was like ready to go. All this onto here. We got to do the most important thing. We got to choose her glider. Honestly, default glider looks pretty good on her. Should we just keep her on default glider? I got to check all of them just to be sure. I love that her bat wing, like her cloak, also looks like wings. Yeah, honestly, I think so far default has looked good on only Writhsley and her. This doesn't look too bad. Dragon Spine looks good on everyone, so that's not fair. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. A little splash of color. Honestly, though. Ooh! Natlan wings actually look pretty good. What about the Nodcry wings? I think we're gonna just keep her on the default one. Honestly, it fits her pretty good. Let's go get let's go get 3 portable bearings. And then we'll level her to 80. We'll level her talents to 6. And then we'll swap back to our Skirk team for the story. Look at her! Yay! Yay, Hoda! Yippee! I'm so happy. Thank you guys for giving me luck. 1, 2.
You're not going anywhere.
I love her skill thing. You're not going anywhere. There's more up here, right? Yeah. I'll definitely have to get more of these because I might level her to 90 eventually. But I heard that her C6 is really what makes her useful. After flask from this increases crit rate by 5% and crit damage by 40%. It's pretty good. Yeah, I've heard that she really needs cons to be good, which is pretty much always the case, I feel like, for 4-star characters, is they're really balanced around C6. So I realistically won't use her in like a team, per se. But I may... So I don't think I'll like invest heavily in her, but I will definitely level her to 8. Sure. She deserves it. And I will level her talents, and I will give her a weapon, just in case. Yeah, Jahoda, we don't need to keep... How often does she crash out? Like all the time. It's great. It's great. I love you. Did I mention that I love Jahoda? Did I mention that? I like having characters built, even if I'm not going to use them, because like you mentioned Imaginarium Theater earlier, or if I just like them, I want to use them, stuff like that. So I like building characters, even if I don't have like a... oh, and she does time reduce and not cry for dispatch stuff. That's good. We like that. I like that. Farzan, C3, Farzan, C4, Farzan. Who else did we get cons for? D-Luke, C1. That's it. Yay! I'm so happy! I'm so shocked. Yeah, she crashes. She's like always having a crisis, but I think that's what makes her charming, is she's like very realistic. She thinks that she's like a regular person surrounded by super people, but honestly, she's a pretty super person. It's just really funny. Yeah, anyway, good work, guys. We did it. Oh my god, there's a battle pass thing for 50 wishes. Should I do one more 10 pull? No. No. I must be strong. Save the guarantee. Must be strong. Oh, should I use my Nefer team? Nah, we're gonna use Skirk team. Skirk. We're gonna use Skirk. Skirk is my... Skirk, Yelan, Farina team is like my beloved. This is my favorite team. Have I been keeping up with the Nefer investigations? You can't see me, but I'm leaning closer to my camera. Well, my microphone. No, I have not. I totally forgot about them. And I also always forget about the Solanic Chronicles quest, so I'm like 4 weeks behind. Because it doesn't reset on the weekly reset, and so when I do my weeklies, I always forget. So yeah, no, unfortunately, I will have to just suffer. I should. I will. I just need to remember. I always forget. Is it a thing? It's a time gated. Like, if I'm behind, am I screwed? Do I just lose out forever, or can I like catch up? Because I will start doing them. I just have not been. I really should though, because Nefer and Jahoda are my some of my favorite characters.
Thank you for waiting.
Anyway,
I finished checking your adventurer handbook.
Archon quest
Here are
time.
your commission rewards.
So I'm gonna yap as I see fit, as I have thoughts pop into my head. You guys keep yapping away as much as you want. But if I'm quiet, if there's like dead time and I'm quiet, I apologize. It is because my throat hurts. But do not let that stop you guys talking. I will still respond, even if I'm quiet for a while. Okay. They're weekly gated with how many people you can investigate. Okay. They locked out everyone from crossing it passed indefinitely. Oh, really? Wait. So if I was behind, can I not catch up during this time? Or is it just permanently we cannot do it? I'm stuck behind. What? Damn. I'm like a million years behind. I am only on the second set on the first one. So I'm actually like really far behind. Can you speaking your thoughts about the game? Yeah, I'll do that normally, but as I'm sick, I will let myself quiet. I know that's not proper like streamer protocol, if you will, but sometimes you gotta let yourself just especially if you finish, because there's 3 sections and there's 6 in each one. I've only done the first 6 in part 1, and I have only done the first one in part 2. So I'm like 5 weeks behind or something. Damn, that's crazy that everyone's locked. Oh, I'm never gonna get the wing.
We have no other urgent commissions on the books at present. Thank you for all your hard work lately. Perhaps you two could consider taking a vacation.
I don't want to take a vacation. Well, unless Nefer and Jahoda and Columbina.
Amazing! Paimon never thought we'd end up having downtime in Nocry. Things were pretty hectic when we first got here. Everywhere you looked, it was either the Wild Hunt causing chaos or the Fatui stirring up trouble.
You're behind on the Archon quest itself. Okay, so getting to this Archon quest is what locks you. Damn.
It felt like this whole region was one giant slime in a barrel, ready to go boom at any
You
moment.
didn't get Venti, but you did get Jahoda. Congrats! Yay, Jahoda! You got the other Animo bow. Wait, I just realized. The 4 stars on the banner are 2 Animo bow characters and a Pyro sword character, and the 5 stars are a Pyro sword character and an Animo bow character. They do that on purpose. Jahoda and Farazan are both the same element and weapon type as Venti. Then Bennett's the same element and weapon type as Baron. That's crazy. Wow. Interesting.
Sure have. Things were looking pretty dicey, but in the end, we managed to turn it around. Whoa! Paimon just got deja vu! Oh, that's right. It's because we've done this like a million times now.
Ah, yes. Are you two aware that the Moon Prayer Night is soon to take place?
True. Wait, Mono, the banner just came out like 2 days ago. If you play for the next couple weeks, you could probably get a nice handful of pulls. Try to get Venti. So I can get enough. Yeah, exactly. Dailies, battle pass. Oh wait, battle pass isn't dailies, story quests. Honest that story until you get Venti. Oh, okay. All right. Well, you get a lot of primos from doing story quests, but if you don't want to move past, that's understandable.
Oh yeah! Lama told us that was coming up soon. Wait, why do you mention it though? Do people in Nasha
What did she say? Oh, Moon Prayer Night.
Paimon thought it was just for moon goddess worshippers.
You're partially right. Most people in Nasha Town just see the festival as an opportunity to do business. They do not concern
Yeah,
themselves with the religious
Jahoda's so
element.
cute. I'm glad you got her as well. And you can teleport to Nodcry, even if you've never done the story there.
festival was first
Good to
celebrated
go
by
get
the
her
Frost Moon
materials.
Scions. On this day, they would wear moon prayer blossoms and celebrate the birth of the moon goddess through song and dance.
It's Columbina's birthday?
They would also prepare food and handicrafts and give them as gifts to others. Over time, it became Nodcry's most lively festival.
Oh, sounds like fun! Great! Well, in the meantime, since Catherine doesn't have any commissions for us, let's focus on some personal business instead. When we first got here, you mentioned that this was where your spaceship landed? We didn't get to follow up on it at the time, because we got wrapped up in that whole rare situation, but now we can finally start investigating it properly.
That's true. I totally forgot about the spaceship stuff.
There's a saying Paimon's heard around these parts, which goes, if you lift up a rock, you'll find something you weren't looking for.
Most events need at least partial leeway completion. I think they require the Mondstadt story to be complete. Like the whole Storm Terror event and everything at the end. Yeah, so you would have to finish the Mondstadt story technically to get access to events. So that's a huge chunk of change. Yeah, what can you do?
By that logic, you'll never find what you're looking for while you're searching. But the moment you stop looking, it'll jump right out at you. Could be worth a try though, right? Anyway, Paimon suggests we focus on other stuff we want to do for now, and just keep an ear out for spaceship-related intel as we go.
Haven't seen Columbina in a while. I miss Columbina. He used a huge amount of power in the final battle against Rerir. Has been much weaker since then. I don't know if I can do anything to genuinely help her. Surely a little chat can't do it. One other thing that concerns me is we've seen no trace of the doctor so far.
What's wrong? She looks super serious all of a sudden.
I was just thinking about Columbina and the doctor. Initial reason for starting Genshin is because it was a game similar to Breath of the Wild, along with a lot of other people. True, it is very similar. That is true, or at least in like initial aesthetic. That's understandable. I feel like a lot of people called Genshin a Breath of the Wild cop out, which I think is not true. But I can see the similarity is enough that I can understand what. I was gonna say something. What was I gonna say? Oh well. Oh well. Okay. We'll figure it out later. It's okay.
Huh? Paimon gets why you'd be
I
concerned
don't remember what I
about
was talking about.
Columbina, but
Sick brain.
what does the doctor have to do with anything?
That's true. Why did we think about it? We learned back in Natlan that he's been investigating the moon, but he's been suspiciously absent so far. That's true.
That's true. And now that you mention it, we're definitely overdue for a showdown with the Fatui.
I feel like the Fatui have like gotten to this point where we have sort of an understanding.
It is weird that he hasn't shown himself this whole time. What could he be up to?
Engrossed in one of his experiments, perhaps. Either way, his current inaction's a good thing.
True. Paimon would much rather deal with Marionette anyway. She says the meanest things, but when it comes down to it, she doesn't seem like a bad person. Maybe it's the pressure of being a Fatuse? Especially as a Harbinger. Does she feel like she's gotta act tough to keep up appearances or something?
Maybe?
But then, every time we headed out with Rerir, she always wound up having to repair Polonia and her other robots. That's gotta sting. Losing face always hurts more for people who care a lot about their image. She's probably still furious about it.
Eh? Alright, chat. I just got a package and I gotta open it. 1 sec. Okay. Sorry about that, chat. We are back. We're back. We're back. I received a package from Kuti, and I was forgetting what it was, and it was the Sameko Saba pin set that I helped kickstart. So I had totally forgotten about these. Super cute. So I am very happy that they came in. I will post pictures later, because I'd have to go like upstairs and get some light or something. But they're so cute. They're super cute. Still waiting for Regrader to make an appearance. True. Marionette's reminding you of Miraculous. I love Sandrone. I've been looking forward to Sandrone since Fontaine. Honestly, a little bit even before that. Columbina I've been looking forward to the most out of anyone. That hasn't come out yet. Oh, anyway, sorry about that distraction. I just really needed to know what the package was. So. Also, the fact that Paimon's talking about Sandrone right in front of Catherine when Catherine is basically made by Sandrone, so she's probably listening to this whole conversation. Paimon? I have a feeling she might have heard that.
What? Relax, she's not even here. Huh?
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. Sorry.
Because Catherine is a Fatui robot, right? You're mad on giving her Winter Lazo appearance, but now Cries made her. Ever since that video came out, Sandrone and Columbina, I've been looking. And everything we've seen in Nodcry has made me like both of them even more. So, going into Nodcry, Columbina was my most anticipated character, with Nefer being number 2 and Jahoda being number 4. Sandrone being number 3. But after doing all the Archon quests, Jahoda jumped up to number 2 after Columbina. Nefer is still awesome, but Jahoda really stole my heart. You were saying, Paimon? Yeah, Paimon's like, oh shoot.
Where are
What
we
have I
again?
done?
Oh yeah, Columbina? Right, yeah. Let's go see Columbina.
If Sandrone makes a comment later, I heard that. Or something. It's gonna be really good. Yeah, I'm really excited for Sandrone. Obviously Columbina. Now that I have Nefer and Jahoda, the characters left on my want list are Columbina and Sandrone. Oh, thank you. My food is also being delivered. I feel like I have room service. Got beat-ups. Thank you. Oh my god. Am I putting this up? Sorry. This could stay. Sorry. Yeah. This was Christmas Eve. You could say she was Christmas eavesdropping. True. I love my Christmas eavesdropping. Columbina. Hello. I love her singing. Kuti Nyan drew a print of Columbina that I actually bought today. I'm excited. Hopefully I get it in before the banner comes out. And I can hold the print in my arms
She's sitting up.
while I pull Columbina.
Is me sitting here a rare sight?
No, we just thought you'd be resting.
Zach Aguilar jump scare.
Perhaps I would have been, were it not for the sudden arrival of some unexpected guests.
Oh, sorry.
Not that I consider it a disturbance. After all, you are the only ones who are free to enter.
Oh, okay. We are the only ones who are free to
Would it
enter.
not be a little unfriendly of me to lie down while we speak?
No, girl, you can lay down. You freaking blasted that man in space.
I didn't realize you put so much thought into little things like that.
Only sometimes. There have been moments lately where I think about you and your companions. mysterious and cozy memories. Very few of my past memories are anything like that.
I agree. More traveler lines.
They say that travelers return home bearing bags full of souvenirs. But my luggage was empty, and I believed it would stay that way.
Return home? So, you're still planning on returning to the moon?
Yes. This planet continues to reject me, reminding me that I do not belong here. If I remain into that, there will come a day that I disintegrate. And I don't mean reduced to dust, or turned into food for the flowers. I mean, I will cease to exist entirely.
Alright then. Well, we're sure gonna miss you. But it sounds like we'll have to say goodbye.
How do you intend to return?
The Moon Prayer Night is soon to arrive. On that day, the moon will be closest to Devat.
Wait, she's gonna leave that soon?
The Kuvaki in this land will reach its peak at that time. I merely need to grasp the tide, and with relatively little effort.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It'll work like a slingshot!
You make it sound like she's gonna get blasted up to the moon.
If I did that, I suspect I would crash into the false sky. I will be using a much gentler approach, but I do like the analogy. It's fun.
You see? She gets Paimon's sense of humor.
In the blink of an eye, the time has come to part ways.
Man, I don't want to say goodbye to Columbina.
It does feel that way, doesn't it? Time seems to fly fastest when you are enjoying it. I have always thought of myself as a wanderer on this earth, and it has never expressed any desire to keep me here. Yet, just as I plan to depart, it tugs at my arm. Is this a gesture of affection? Or is the world mocking me?
Oh. Were you hoping I can answer that?
Yes, you are a traveler, so you must have a lot of experience in this area.
Then, what I would say is, enjoy the moment.
That's right! Don't overthink it! Happiness is happiness and joy is joy! The point is to enjoy it, not analyze it!
I see. Then what I would say is, even though I am very tired right now, I am still happy.
I can't tell from the tone of your voice.
Oh, really? You don't think I sound happy?
I'm just kidding. I could tell you were in a good mood today from the moment we saw you.
Ah, a joke. Albeit not a funny one. Anyway, I assume you're here about you-know-what. Give me your hand.
Actually, it's not that. There's something else we wanted to discuss with you.
Oh, then, do you still want to give me your hand? Or not?
Sure.
Aether, take the pretty lady's hand.
Thank you. So, I've heard that in the Moon Prayer Nights of the past, people here would hold celebrations in the Moon Goddess's honor. Since you helped so much in our fight against the Rehir of Solnari, I think you deserve a farewell party before you return home. I haven't asked everyone else for their opinions on this yet, but I'd like to invite you to join the upcoming Moon Prayer Night.
I've never joined a moon prayer night before. I'm not sure what I would even do.
Oh, don't worry about that! We take care of everything! All you need to do is show up. Of course, there's no need to force it if you're not feeling strong enough. It's just, this kind of felt like a golden opportunity.
But they call me Kutar, and the Fatui have an arrest warrant out for me. I shouldn't appear in public right now.
The Fatui aren't gonna do anything. There'll definitely be complications.
I'll make it work. You have my word.
Yeah, we got your back. Well, he does. Paimon's actually not too sure what he's planning.
All right, if you're sure. I will not refuse your invitation.
Yippee!
I suppose it wouldn't hurt to pack a few more sights from this world into my suitcase before finally learning what my homeland looks like. Oh, if you see Lauma, please tell her that my answer to the question she asked me is neither yes nor no. Rather, it is, there is no need.
That was kind of cryptic, but sure. Guess it's between the two of you. We'll pass along the message. Bye for now.
Hi, Kenji. Kenji, have you been enjoying the Night Rain DLC? Yes, he. Columbina feed stream? Come back in 5.5 weeks when
also,
Columbina comes out.
I do not know.
I saw you and Deagle playing. I thought about jumping in, but I was feeling really tired and sick last.
Since she's agreed to join the festival, let's go see who else wants to take part. Lauma's gotta be the person most familiar with the Moon Prayer Night. We should start with her.
Not sure yet.
Someone messaged
I'll
me when they
figure
add
something
karate to Night Rain.
What? Are you serious? And Paimon even gave you her vote of confidence back there.
Vita's been going crazy over the
Look at him so
updates
sneaky.
and saving for Columbina. You want to see my Columbina fund? You can't see it. It's covered. 243, baby. And I have a guarantee with like 30 pity. So, I'm getting Columbina. The question is, do I go for her weapon? Has Vita drawn Columbina yet? I feel like Columbina and Vita's style would be
What
actually...
are you doing here?
Beats me. I had a bit too much to drink last night, and when I woke up, I was on Hisi Island.
Mr. Varka is helping to oversee
Alright, time for me to go to
Nashatan's
Vita's Twitter.
preparations for
I need to
Moon
go see
Prayer
this
Night.
Columbina art.
He is here to go over some details regarding the decorations and custom cloth designs.
Right. Yeah,
Vita's art is
that too.
amazing.
What do you mean, that too?
Let's see. Far down do I? Couple times. You know what? Now that you mention it, I think I remember seeing it back in the day. Not recent. Oh my god, she drew Ceredra. How did I not see this? I love Ceredra. So pretty. Okay. Sorry, chat. I'm looking at some art real quick. Priorities. Where is Columbina? Where is she? Where is she? Oh. Oh, she drew Veressa. Oh my. I missed that. Oh, I missed. Oh, there's Columbina and Arlecchino doing something. They're definitely definitely they're best friends, all right. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. That's pretty good. Okay, anyway, back to so preparations are already underway.
Yes. Celebrating this festival is a long-held tradition here in Nodcry.
I think I saw one of Vita's arts on Reddit actually.
Branches of the verdant crest turns
I hope they
into a
credited
full
her.
moon, and the moon prayer blossoms.
I need to go find that
bloom
post to
with a
make sure they
special
credited her.
radiance. Our people take these to be blessed omens.
It's an especially welcome event coming off the back of all that nasty business with Rare. Everyone got put through the ringer recently, and now they're looking to turn their fortunes around. The big shots in town all agree that a big, lively celebration is just what we need to rebuild people's faith in this place.
No wonder Catherine said that people weren't so bothered about the religious element.
I'm happy.
That's right. It's become more of a local custom by this point. The celebrations have little to do
For
with
Enfield
whether
art?
the religious
I
or violence
saw
event
I
is
saw her
true or not.
Columbina art somewhere. I will find it later. I think I know where to find it. Just to make sure that they usually people on Reddit, usually the subreddit rules are to post the source, so it's pretty rare for art to go uncredited. At least in my experience. Did I win? Yeah. I won. In my definition, I won. I got Jahoda, and I got a standard, so I have a guarantee for Columbina. How are you, Lappy?
Even the Frost Moon Scions are eagerly awaiting the coming of Moon Prayer Night, despite now knowing that their past beliefs were founded on a falsehood.
I would not have minded getting Duran.
That's fair. It's a bit like the lantern ride in Liyue. It's a chance for people to enjoy themselves.
But I'm glad that I
and
have a
the
guarantee.
existence of the Adepti.
Although in their case, the Adepti definitely do exist. We've met plenty of them in our.
Oh, one other thing. We just went to see Columbina. We went ahead and invited
Could have
her
just
to take
copied
part in
you.
the festival this
Yeah.
time. Hope it's
I
okay.
would have loved to do that. Why didn't you come bless me?
Wait, so... you mean she agreed to it? Huh. That's quite a surprise.
Then I suppose that she intends to return to the moon on that day.
I would have loved to get Duran, and then that would have been great. But I got D-Luke,
Oh, yeah.
which is fine.
It's kind of a
I don't
complicated
dislike
process,
Duke.
but basically, it's like a slingshot.
He probably shouldn't have endorsed your metaphor.
I understand. In truth,
Albano's
I
useful.
had a feeling that
Did you
might make
do
such
your
a
homework?
decision.
Did you get your Hexarray buffs?
Well, if Kuthar has decided to participate in the festival, we should prepare accordingly.
Yeah, exactly. She was saying how it could be risky for her to show her face in public. We were wondering if there was any way we could hide her.
Unfortunately, the people who carved the statues did an excellent job of capturing her likeness. It will be very challenging to hide a goddess whose face everyone is so familiar with.
Darn! We may have bitten off more than we can chew here.
Nah, don't sweat the small stuff. We can handle that.
Barca always here to help.
Huh? Are you saying you have a plan?
Not as such, no, but the most important thing with a festival is to keep the mood light and your spirits up. You can't go preparing for a festival with those long faces. You'll never convince anyone to enjoy themselves.
The Mondstatter spirit is strong with this one.
True.
As it happens, I agree with Mr. Varka. Let's start by making our appreciation for Kuthar the beating heart of the festive atmosphere. And who knows, once we get the ball rolling, perhaps everything will just fall into place.
Hey, did you catch that? Llama said the thing! Or close enough at least.
I'm looking forward to the Moon Prayer Night already. We have a
I know you
festival
are,
in
Varka.
Mondstadt called Windbloom, and you can always tell which couples are celebrating it for their first time by the smiles on their faces. Big, beaming smiles like their whole face is glowing. And I have a feeling we'll get to see that same smile on the Moon Goddess's face at this festival.
Not quite the same, surely.
Anyway, I'll take care of business in the city, but I'll have to leave the decor up to you and the Frost Moon Scions. No one else can capture that traditional aesthetic quite like you guys. But lastly, There's the final
Living in
key element that
dilapidated
brings
buildings.
the festival to life. Companionship.
We'll take care of that part.
Before you leave, let me show you something that we've been preparing. Mr. Varka had asked to see it already, so you may as well tag along. Also, I have some further questions about Kutar's decision.
Did we deliver the message from Columbina? I don't know if we did.
I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again.
Huh? What's this? They sure look like they're having fun.
Oh my gosh. A band?
I believe so. Kuhenki seem very skilled at playing drums like these, although I'm not sure where they learned it from.
Maybe it's an innate talent? In their eyes, they're probably just playing with toys.
Wanatar! You want to play too?
Guess not.
Yeah. She looks more confused than anything.
Maybe we can teach her next time if we get the chance.
Hold on. I can hear my cat crying. I think she's stuck on something.
Good roll. All right, maybe I'll take one more day off and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it.
Okay. Yeah, she was stuck. I saved her. She's okay. Hit on left side. Never not left.
I believe it's time for a break. Take a moment and remember, even the fiercest flames need rest.
Ooh. Oh.
What are these floaty things?
Moon veils. We hang them from buildings in the city during the festival. When you look at the sky through them, it creates a lovely misty effect.
That's cute.
Everyone seems hard at work.
They are preparing items for Moon Prayer Night. For instance, the sculpture being made over here, Mr. Varka and I were just finalizing the details of where it will be placed.
Ah, there she is. I didn't know the finished article would be so large. Not to worry, though. All the necessary arrangements have been made. Just let me know once it's ready, and I'll get some people to ship it over.
You have my thanks. And over here, we are preparing a very traditional confection.
Ooh.
Oh, look at all these colors! It looks great! Can Paimon try one?
Of course. I have a feeling you'll like it a lot.
You bet! Sweets and treats are Paimon's favorite!
If you included those in the Feast of the Moon, I bet Paimon would have joined the Frost Moon Scions by now.
There will also be verdant crests like this present in Nasha Town during the festival. The timing of Moon Prayer Night is not completely set in advance. We make a rough estimate, then observe the changes in the verdant crests and moon prayer blossoms to guide us. As such, the wait itself is a fun feature of this particular festival.
So they don't know exactly when it's going to happen, but they'll know when it happens.
Let's talk here. To tell the truth, I am very surprised to hear that Kutar is willing to participate in the festival. I once asked her if she'd be willing to stay with the Frost Moon Scions. I could introduce her to everyone, and we could be a family to one another. She did not answer, but she has not appeared here since.
Is that what she was answering?
I took this to mean her answer was no, but if that were the case, she would not have accepted this invitation.
Speaking of answers, she asked us to pass along a message. There is no need.
Ah, I see. Maybe she is right. Maybe the Frost Moon Scions of today no longer need a moon goddess. But my wish was not for her to come here and be worshipped as a deity. I simply wanted to offer her a place to stay. I'm sure she believes that showing herself here might invite Fatui intervention, and as such, she does not wish to cause us trouble. But what really pains me about all this is that this is her birthplace. She ought to belong here, yet no one has been able to grant her shelter.
I think I'm qualified to weigh in here. When someone's about to depart on a long trip, what they need is blessings, not burdens. We should... Anyway, she's agreed to attend, hasn't she?
Oh, there were more lines. We should wish her the best, not make the journey harder than ours.
I see your point. Yes, she will soon depart after all.
Our job is to leave her with some happy memories. Besides, who's to say her journey to the moon is a one-way trip? It's not like she can't come back and visit if she wants, right?
Paimon agrees wholeheartedly. Festivals are all about having fun, so let's keep it
You got Momo. Cute.
All right, I'm gonna head back to Nasha Town soon. Want to come with? I'm guessing you have some other folks to visit there.
Sure thing, let's go! Bye for now, Wilma!
Thank you.
Sure
all.
thing. Let's go.
Goodbye.
Thank you, Llama. I am cool. Put my sweat. There we go. Traveler needs blessings, not burdens. It sounds good in principle, but will blessings alone be enough for Columbina? Alright, back to Nasha. Yeah, that's the Mondstadt gang plus
over there.
Flynn's.
It's Durin and Albedo with Flynn's. What could they be chatting about?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Ah, Grand Master, and the Traveler and Paimon.
Hello there. It's been a while. Perfect. We have some new volunteers for our investigation.
Sorry, what investigation?
Wait, let me guess. The righteous Lightkeepers are finally ready to hunt down the Abyssal Dragon?
Yes, that too.
Eh?
Yeah, right. Oh, wait. Why does everyone keep saying that too?
This is the Southern Parade. It just goes on and on, my friend. But it's not finished.
Well, to be precise, the facts match, but not the causality.
Eh?
Wait, so I guessed right?
Half right. Don't act so impressed with yourself.
Maybe I can explain. We ran into Mr. Flint's north of Nasha Town. At that time, we just noticed a few abyssal creatures out in the wild, but the strange thing was, I didn't detect any traces of abyssal energy on them at all. On closer inspection, we realized that they were not real monsters, but something akin to reflections in the water, or perhaps a mirage.
What the?
Huh? What do you mean? Like, you could see them but not touch them?
Could be ley line disturbances? Didn't we have something similar like this happen in Inazuma?
Exactly. It was very peculiar. They roared and tried to attack us, but we could not make any physical contact with them.
I think I've heard of things like that happening in Nodcry before, but I don't know much about it.
Yes, it's a known phenomenon. Mirage-like illusions tend to appear in Nodcry in the run-up to Moonprayer Night. From a distance, they appear quite real. I myself thought that Misters Durin and Albedo were locked in battle with abyssal monsters when I first arrived.
But after sharing intel and investigating a little further, we can confirm that these illusions are harmless. There is no great cause for concern.
I see. Well, I'm glad that they weren't real.
All the Mirage stories I've heard are either animals, rocks, or small houses. Abyssal monsters, though? That's a first.
It's a first for me, too. So I'm planning to look into it further just to be on the safe side. I intend to inspect a few more locations.
What about you two? Any plans?
Alice contacted me a few days ago.
Alice?
She'd like me and Durin to assist her with an experiment. But we lost contact shortly after receiving the message. I'm sure that comes as no surprise to anyone familiar with her. We don't know when the wind will blow, yet when the wind blows, we will know. That, in a nutshell, describes how Alice operates.
Yay, I'm so excited to meet Alice.
Yeah, that tracks.
Okay. Well, I suggest we investigate this Mirage business in the meantime. It's piqued my curiosity, and I'm pretty sure I know someone who will already be 10 steps ahead of us.
Well said.
You mean Nefer?
Right? Whatever's happening in Nodcry, she always seems to be the first one to know.
Yay! We're gonna go see Nefer.
Let's go see what she knows. We can invite her and her staff to the festival while we're at it.
Her staff. You mean Jahoda. Yay! Nefer and Jahoda time! I'm so excited. Do, 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 do. Yay! Yippee! Need anything, knowledge of anything in Nodcry? This is the place to go.
You're right, I have noticed. There's certainly something a little fishy about this situation. Only a little, though. Records indicate that this phenomenon can occur in the days before and following Moonprayer Night. That said, it has always been a rare sight in the past. The odds of encountering these phantoms are similar to looking up in the night sky, happening to see a shooting star, and managing to make a wish before it disappears. But this time, either everyone's getting lucky, or they're appearing far more frequently than usual. Jahoda's out gathering intel as we speak. In the meantime, let me check off some points of interest. First, the Abyss.
The ones we saw seem to be abyssal monsters.
Thank you, Jack.
Indeed. But we have identified one location where many more of them have made an appearance. And not just monsters, but human phantoms too. Given the scale and nature of the phantoms, it's almost as if someone's last memories are coming to life. Or perhaps the memories of multiple people.
Oh.
So you mean the phantom monsters are hunting down the phantom humans?
Exactly. The phantoms can interact with each other, but we have no means of intervening. In addition, Some of the human phantoms would seem to be from the very distant past. This is clear both from the clothing they wear and the stories they tell.
Oh, so it's...
They claim to be from Hyperborea,
Eh?
a name which I've heard from Lauma before. If this is true, it means they must be from 6,000 years
Why were there abyssal
ago.
monsters around?
Did Paimon hear that right? 6,000 years?
It sounds like this merits further exploration.
That'd be a big help. I'll leave it with you, Albedo. My knowledge of ancient history is non-existent. I used to doze off every time the pre-Knights of Favonius era came up in class.
Varka, can you
It's quite
please
a
be more
miracle
useful?
that you were able to understand these phantoms' speech, given how long ago they lived.
I suppose you're right. But I'll leave the archaeologists to ruminate over that conundrum. As an intelligence broker, my sole interest is in the value of the information I gather. Which, in this case, hopefully means earning myself some good favor with our dear Lady Moonchanter.
So calculating. Whew, this intel broker logic always catches Paimon by surprise.
Sounds to me like we could split the work up.
I think the abyssal phenomenon is best left to Albedo, Flints, and me.
Agreed. It coincides with my duty as a lightkeeper.
For my part, I'd like to understand the abyss better. Even a little knowledge would go a long way.
This is certainly a rare opportunity to study the abyss. But even rarer, perhaps, is the chance to make contact with the ancients.
The Curatorium will take the lead on investigating the Hyperboreans. We put in the work to learn what we know so far. It seems only fair that we get some quantity of exclusive intel.
That just leaves our trusty team of 2 unassigned.
Seems like it, yeah. Wait, we're a team? Since when?
Since you became an honorary knight, of course. This was part of my grand plan all along. Ha ha ha!
Oh yeah, by the way, we managed to convince Columbina to come to the Moon Prayer Night celebrations. Would you and Jahoda like to join too?
She agreed to that? Huh. Quite an achievement. Never underestimate the traveler, I guess. I'd be happy to join. No point shutting myself inside when the streets are all decked out. I doubt any clients will be visiting during the festival in any case. And Jahoda loves a party, so I'm sure she'll jump at the opportunity.
No, 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 no.
Way to contradict me in front of...
Wait, no, that's not what I have bad news, boss. So many people. All right, everyone inside, quick.
I love Jahoda. Oh my gosh, he's zooming.
This is gonna sound crazy, but hear me out. I saw one of those phantoms at Star Sand Shoal, and it was some sort of flying ship.
Wait, did she see our spaceship?
Like a spaceship?
A spaceship at Star Sand Shoal.
That's gotta be the one you came to Tibet in. Just said you saw the same thing through the moon marrow, right? Huh? You already know about it? Ugh, I thought I was gonna blow people's minds. Turns out I'm the last to find out. Wait, back up. You came here in a spaceship? Now my mind is blown! What's it like on the inside? Was it like flying through space? I want to know everything!
Maybe that's a conversation for next time. This is still a huge discovery on your part.
Yep, exactly. Huge discovery. You're the best, second best intel broker in the world. After your boss, of course. Wow. Really?
Look at Nefer, she looks like a proud
I
mom.
don't know if I'm all that, but...
I guess that decides where we're heading next. Come on, don't look at me like that. I know the spaceship doesn't have anything to do with me, but you don't want to leave me as the only one twiddling my thumbs, do you?
Fair enough. You can tag along.
In that case, Let's meet back here to discuss our findings once we're done.
I wish everyone a productive investigation.
Yay, we're finally getting progress on our spaceship thing. Yippee!
What's up, boss? Aren't we gonna head out?
Tell me, Jahoda, when did the curatorium start giving out intel for free?
Oh, sorry, boss.
She was just too excited. That's so fun. Thursday Shoal is this area. Yeah. This depressing area over here. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, is this the spot? Damn. Oh. I didn't make that connection with the cutscene. This is the spot where it landed. Oh, and there's people here looking at it. I wonder if we can talk to them.
Jahoda was right on the money. This phantom really is your spaceship. But that's so weird. Why would it show up here? Is it some kind of projection? Or a ghost? Like, maybe it no longer exists. But somehow it left an after image?
Not sure either.
Ah, you're already here.
Miss Lauma, what a surprise. I thought you were busy with festival preparations.
I was, until one of our people informed me that a strange sight had appeared at Star Sand Shoal. No one's ever seen something quite like this before. I thought I should see it for myself.
Same here. Oh, so we heard that these things appear around the festival period. Any idea why that is?
Unfortunately not. We have very limited information about them, since they can't be interacted with. And no human phantoms have ever made an appearance before now. The most we've been able to deduce is that these sightings appear to be connected to the increase in Kuvaki energy around this time.
Wonder if Columbina can, like, do anything about it. Well, let's look around and see what we can find out.
Seems like that's all we can do. This is all so confusing.
Allow me to lend you a hand.
This must be so strange for the traveler.
Everyone, our friend here should be able to provide us with some information.
Oh, that's right, she can talk to animals.
Is that a phantom Rhymehorn deer?
I've heard about how the Frost Moon Scions live in harmony with the animals and can even communicate with them. That's coming in handy now, for sure.
Thanks, Varka.
Okay. Yes, I understand. Then how about this?
Oh, it's leaving.
It appears to share our curiosity about this giant spaceship, so I asked it if it wouldn't mind investigating along with some friends. In return, I told it about some nearby spots where the wild fruit grows abundantly.
But that was 6,000 years ago.
We may live in a different era from these phantoms, but I trust that the terrain, climate, and ecology here are more resistant to the effects of time than some things are. Let's give them a moment and hope for the best.
All back together. Must have been a lot of fruit.
Indeed. Now let me ask them some questions. it did find a lot of wild fruit, enough for them to feast for a long while. This puffin circled in the air several times, but didn't spot anything out of the ordinary. Certainly nothing to do with the spaceship.
Huh. Well, it definitely makes sense to get a bird's eye view.
Indeed. Other than that, I was also thinking that the world these phantoms see is also different from ours.
So they're seeing us in the future, just as like we're seeing them in the past. So what about the people?
Oh, I get what you mean. The wild fruit exists in both times and spaces, but there might also be things that only exist in that space-time, which we can't see.
Because we don't see their whole world. We only see small fragments.
Good point. Great thinking, Lauma.
Blunthorn rhinos can use kuvaki to shift great rocks, but this one says it couldn't get that ship to budge by even an inch. The sniffer mole tried too, but despite being a skilled digger, it could not get through. They say that the spaceship looks robust and undamaged. It seems completely impervious to any and all attacks.
Yeah, so it
Whatever
crash
lies
landed,
within
but it
is
didn't
well defended
break.
from harm.
So, just like us humans, there was nothing they could do about this spaceship either.
Yes, still, they deserve our thanks. We are grateful for all your efforts, dear friends. Now go and enjoy your feast.
I've noticed some other human phantoms gathered nearby. Come on, let's go talk to them.
Are they gonna speak our language? Hello, people. I'll go right through them. Can I go right through it? Okay, hold on. The center is right here-ish. Let's... This... Spaceship. Okay. Now we know where it landed. Kilo and Ketu.
What is this thing? I've never seen it move, and there's no way to get inside.
Goodness knows. My grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his grandpa was still alive.
Oh, so it's been there for a while.
What about his grandpa? Did he say anything to your grandpa's grandpa about it?
Huh? I don't know. In all likelihood, it was here back then too. Hard to imagine something this huge could move.
Guess that means that as far as they're concerned, this ship's been around a long time.
How long was Traveler here for? 10,000 years or more?
Come on, brothers. If we can get even a small chunk off of this thing, it's gotta be worth a fortune. Today is the day we strike it rich.
Huh? You mean Paimon?
Yes, brother, I shall join you. Let's make our fortune.
We should go with them.
Barkas gets into it.
This thing is crazy tough. I can't even scratch it. What's it made of?
Sorry, brother. Looks like we'll have to seek our fortunes elsewhere.
Enjoying yourself?
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception by playing. But nope, no dice.
It was a good try.
I'm sure we're all starting to build up an idea of what's going on here now that we've spoken to some of the people. These phantoms are reenacting real historical events in Nodcry. It's almost like we're in some kind of interactive stage play. We can talk to the actors, but the plot is fixed and we can't influence it.
It makes sense. History is set in stone. The objective facts of the past cannot be changed.
Paimon totally thought you were just goofing around earlier. But actually, you were doing some serious investigating.
Of course I was. Anyway, at this point,
He's like, who do you think I
we're
am?
forced to conclude that although the Phantom spaceship is right there in front of us, we aren't going to learn much about it from these people.
Only this showed up the moment sister was searching for me. Maybe then I could have discovered why she wasn't in the spaceship. Or if it showed the moment when it disappeared, I might have found out who was piloting it and headed. No such luck. All we've seen is an arbitrary moment in time during its long stay.
Don't be discouraged. If nothing else, this is proof of the ship's existence. And think about it. So many people tried to hack their way inside, but no one could get the door open. It's made of very tough material. To me, that says that we'll either find the ship itself or the story behind it. It's just a matter of time.
Thanks, Varka.
Huh. Every now and then, when Varka gets serious, he actually does seem like Grandmaster material for once.
I wonder how the others are doing. Let's head back for now.
Sounds good. Also, drinks are on me if Team Knights of Favonius is the first to finish.
Wait, we have a team name now?
Am I in Team Knights of Favonius as well?
You're very welcome to join. We've even got a cathedral ready for you.
Isn't that technically blasphemy? You wouldn't dare make a joke like that if Barbados was in earshot.
Nah, I'm sure Barbados doesn't mind a little harmless blasphemy once in a while.
Actually, he wouldn't, right? I'm sure Varka knows Venti pretty well. It seems like all the higher-ups know the whole Venti Barbados. Oh, it's a Conrian. He's got the outfit. But this is like 6,000 years.
Oh, no! Get away! Oh.
Well, they can't help him. It's so sad.
I know it's hard to stomach, Mr. Durin. But as I'm sure you've noticed, there is nothing we can do to intervene in that which unfolds before us.
But we have to at least try.
And try you have. But are you aware of how many unsuccessful attempts you've made now?
I wasn't keeping count.
I'm afraid this is the 39th failure so far. Or the 5th if we're only counting this particular victim. There are no indications that these phantoms may be altered in any way.
You seem to have calmed down a little. I'll make us a fire. You should rest and have some water.
Damn. At 39.
Feeling any better now, Mr. Durin?
May I ask a few questions?
Be my guest.
What exactly are we witnessing here?
My guess would be that we are seeing Nodcry during the Conrian Cataclysm. Would that be accurate?
So this is 500 years ago now?
Conria.
That is correct. As you know, once the Abyss senses even the tiniest crack, it floods in and spreads like wildfire. There was a time in the distant past when it permeated all of Nodcry, causing immeasurable harm. The people paid a terrible price to heal this land. Then 500 years ago, the whole of Teyvat suffered an abyssal disaster. Once more, Nodcry was dealt a devastating blow.
I see.
In the face of the abyssal onslaught, all were like grains of sand tossed around by a tidal wave. Be they human, fae, or god. The moment you witnessed is but one drop in a whole ocean of catastrophe.
All right. I guess that answers my second question, too. I wanted to know why there's nothing I could do to help them, and that's because what we are seeing is history.
That would be my guess as well.
As I understand it, history and fate are not all that dissimilar. The latter may be unseen to us, but both are immutable.
Yes. Fate was determined long, long ago.
I still have a couple of other questions for you, Mr. Flint's. You mentioned more than one abyssal disaster that has struck this land in the past. How can you be sure that what we're seeing is from the Conrian incident? And also, how are you able to stay so calm when you're talking about these events? From everything I know about you, you're not cold or ruthless, and you're not indifferent to the suffering of others.
Alas, I am forced to show my age. I must be 600 or 700 years old by human measure.
Wait, so you...
One is not easily moved by history when one has witnessed the truth firsthand.
I'm sorry.
You needn't apologize. Your passion is a good thing to have. Treasure it, because someday you may find it in terribly short supply. Now, at the risk of offending you, I have a question in return. Your curiosity toward the abyss, is it born from hatred or because you sense its call? I only ask because I kept a fragment of Rarir's body in my lantern for a short time. Specifically, his heart. So I know what a burden it can be to carry the abyss with you. And I hear its power growling from somewhere within you. In my eyes, your mere existence is a miracle.
My honest answer
Hi,
is...
Cicada.
I don't know. I don't think I have the confidence to say for certain. What I will say is the abyss is not the only issue that haunts me. Even before I became who I am today, the question dogged me constantly. Should I even exist at all? My doubts remain unresolved. But when we fought Rarir, something became a little clearer to me. Sometimes it is the darkness within us that allows us to achieve the impossible.
I certainly got the sense from your 39 attempts that you were trying to achieve the impossible. It sounds like you've resolved to see the truth for yourself.
Absolutely. In that sense, he and I are quite similar.
Then I wish you every success. I look forward to the day of your transcension. Well, if everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should head back. Oh, and one last thing.
Oops. I skipped part of his dialogue.
Incredibly, our separate investigations led us all to the same conclusion. Hooray for consensus!
Yeah, but we barely learned anything though. I totally thought this would be the mother lode. Talking with the ancients? I mean, come on! But nope. All we got was useless snippets of conversation. And all this stuff about moons and hyperopia. What a load of baloney. Seems like people back then had a few screws loose.
I understand your frustration. We found the same issue. Each phantom only showed a very brief moment in time. There isn't much value to be found in these miscellaneous fragments of a civilization's history, no matter how glorious it may have been.
If there's a silver lining, it's that these phantoms are harmless to the present reality. They shouldn't get in the way of the festivities.
Paimon agrees. And not just because it's the first thing she understood in this whole conversation.
You
Nefer's
look
like,
disappointed, Nefer.
something's up.
Is something the matter?
What do you think? We all worked our tails off, but the only one to gain anything from it was you, Lady.
Well, please do share the Hyperborean records with me. I will gladly inscribe them in our people's documents.
Oh, duh! Yeah! That was it! Hyperborea! Hyperborea.
I'm serious. Only an expert in the Frostmoon Scions and their history can turn these records into valuable research material. The alternative is to let them gather dust on the Curatorium's storage shelves until the pages turn yellow. Nefer, you're wise enough to know that cooperating and sharing the profits is the best course of action here.
Well, that goes without saying. Sure, let's do that.
Huh? But didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel for free? Sorry. Shutting up. Shutting up.
Thank you, Cicada. I appreciate it. Thank you. And yeah, stream is going well. We're pushing through this sick. I've been waiting on this Archon
Now
quest.
is not a good time to push Nefer's buttons.
And Jahoda's like, yeah, okay.
Anyway, back to Moon Prayer Night. I'm thinking that we should prepare something a little special,
I hope you're also doing
aside
well,
from the usual
Cicada.
decorations and so on.
You mean a parting gift?
Can't go wrong with food. Although, does food go bad on the moon?
Perhaps a lantern would be a better choice. It might be dark up there.
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon. Magical stones might serve that purpose better.
What about a clockwork mecha model from Fontaine?
I've got a whole bunch at home. I use them for fighting practice in my free time.
None of these sound like things she would be even remotely interested in. But we don't interact with her enough to know what she likes.
Yeah. It would really save us the guesswork if someone could find out what she's into.
Why did he say it like that?
Yeah. It would really save us the guesswork if someone could find out what she's into.
What she's into?
Wait, what the? Traveler? They're all looking at you.
Okay, I got it. I'll find a chance to ask her.
Great! Haha, problem solved. Now, I need to stop by Dory's. Gonna need her help sourcing a bunch of stuff for the festival.
Then let's leave it there for now. We all have our own business to attend to. Traveler, if you find out what Kutar likes, let us know right away.
Is something the matter?
It's my line, Durin. You seem a little down.
I'm fine. It's just... I'm still feeling a little rattled after witnessing the horrors of the Abyss. But it's okay. This is something I have to work through. I'll be all right. Thanks for your concern.
Well, don't put too much pressure on yourself. If you ever feel like something's wrong, physically or mentally, we're here to talk.
Don't forget, I'm a member of the Knights of Favonius. Always rely on me.
Come on. Stop treating me like a kid.
I mean, you were literally born like it. Kind of. I love how everyone's here in the overworld. It's so nice. Alright, where are we going? Oh, we're going back to Columbia. Yippee!
Columbina, we're back! Huh? She's not here.
I can't sense her presence at all.
Weren't there a few Kuhenki here last time too? Where did they all go?
Well, maybe she took them out for walkies.
Walkies? For Kuhenki? You're not pets, you know. Oh well, looks like we just came at a bad time. Let's try again tomorrow. There's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway.
Fair point. Alright, let's go.
Columbina, are you back yet?
Is this the next day?
Oh, how strange. Looks like she still isn't here.
It's a bit odd. I wonder if she returned to the moon.
Right? It's not like her to spend so much time outside. Especially since she's worried about attracting unwanted attention.
The looks of it, she hasn't been back all day.
What about Luonatar? Luonatar, you there?
Oh,
Hey! Do you know where Columbina went? Sorry, didn't understand. But if you know where she is, could you take us to her?
sounds like an I don't know either to me.
Yeah, that's even stranger.
Paimon, look. The flowers.
What about them? Oh, that's not good news. They change color when Columbina gets weaker, right? And they look super pale right now.
Let's go. We've got to find Llama.
Good idea. She might know what's happening. Llama!
Columbina missing?
Ah, it's you. How is Kutar? Is she okay?
She's missing. Has she visited the Frostmoon Scions?
No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I noticed the flowers had changed color. Based on past precedent, she must be very weak right now. Even getting up to walk would be a struggle. It seems unlikely that she wandered off outside.
Hi, Nixie. How are
Not to
you?
mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either. So yeah, this is super weird.
Has anyone approached Silvermoon Hall lately?
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts. And if anyone suspicious had visited, they'd have left some sort of evidence. Come on, let's go to Nasha Town. If anyone has seen her, someone there will know about it. It's not Cry's information hub after all.
Yeah, but you would have thought that Never would have said something. Of course, thank you, Lore. Thanks for sticking around. Good night. Holy, but yeah. Llama's definitely, definitely, what's the word? It's definitely in your face. That's for sure. She is, she may not have the pixel, I don't know if she's pixel-wise got the largest chest, but she certainly has the most in-your-face one. Sure.
Wait a moment. Is it just Paimon, or is this stall kind of suspicious? It's never been here before, right?
No, I don't recognize it.
Alas, your free and easy adventure time is over. Now, prepare to face the final boss of Nod Cry.
Is this who I think it is? Is this Alice putting on a voice?
Whoa! Where'd that voice come from?
Not sure, but it's definitely hostile.
No, 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 not that way. The final boss is right here.
The sniffer mole?
That's the final boss? Surely not.
It sounds like Alice putting on a rough voice. That voice is a little familiar.
Okay, the jig is up. I'll stop teasing you. Turn around. I'm right behind you. It seems I've managed to leave quite an indelible impression, even though you've never seen my face. Ah, nothing could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
Oh my gosh. It's Alice! Oh my god, she's so pretty. Oh my god. Oh, I just noticed her vision hanging from her hat. Alice. I love how she fixed the camera. The great adventurer of the realms, Dodo King, defender of Old Mondstadt, etc. But most importantly, mother of the most adorable Klee. Oh my gosh.
What is going on?
Mom was like, what the?
I've heard that all the big shots in Teyvat have long, wordy titles that stun people speechless when they make their entrance.
It's Alice. She's so pretty. Ah.
Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexen Circle, and we ourselves keep a very low profile. The notorious name-dropping doesn't quite work for us. Still, I, for one, think I'm really quite amazing. So that didn't stop me from coming up with a title anyway.
Man, her model's so good.
It's really you this time? Not a lantern or a Dodoko, but Alice in the flesh?
This is our first time meeting Alice in person. Yeah, her hat's pretty interesting. In all her like other forms, she's had like a big witch hat, like a solid hat. But in her human form, base form, it's like a metal wireframe hat. It's pretty interesting.
Oh, that's right. So, what do you think? How does it feel to finally meet me?
You look like...
You look just like Klee.
Oh, that's the first thing you thought. A little surprising, but that actually makes me very happy.
She loves Klee.
Because that means that when Klee grows up, she'll be just as stunningly beautiful as her mother.
True.
So she's a friend of yours?
I obviously everyone's been looking forward to Alice forever. I, for one, am more excited for Nicole.
Kind of. This is actually the first time we've seen her in person.
I see. Madam Mage, that was, quite a powerful entrance. I certainly won't be forgetting it anytime soon.
It's okay, Lauma, don't force it. Paimon will do the honors. This is Alice from the Hexen Circle. She's a friend of ours. And of Arcus, too.
She's helped us a lot in the past.
That's right. She's a good person, just kinda unpredictable.
Well, what is the human heart if not unpredictable? If we could not do as we please, how would we differ from machines?
I am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, I know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on Nodcry's present situation. In other words, I've read the whole in the last episode part, so we can skip the pleasantries.
I love how, like, breaking the fourth wall code.
Fair enough. Well, Miss Alice, I can already tell that you have quite a unique personality.
He'll get used to it. Paimon sure is. So anyway, what are you doing in Nodcry, Alice?
Oh, I thought I told you already. This time, I'm the final boss. And what a formidable foe I shall be. Powerful, confident, decisive, and good luck finding my weak spot. You will never succeed.
I'm gonna send a formal request for Jean to put you in solitary.
Oh, drat! My one weakness, and you found it in an instant. Fate has been dealt a devastating blow. Thus falls the great Dodo King.
Why are you playing along with this nonsense?
I mean, you either play along with Alice or she makes you.
For funsies, of course. What's wrong, Paimon? Are you disappointed in me? Am I a gigantic letdown?
No, it's just you seem like a busy lady. And this is the one time you've shown up in person. Paimon figured it would be for something more high stakes than just goofing around.
You're quite right. I'm here in Nodcry because something big happened. Something big enough it caught the attention of the Hexen Circle. It concerns the 3 moons, Tevat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess you are currently searching for.
You know where Columbine is?
Kind of. Why don't we discuss this over a pot of tea? My main reason for coming on this trip to Tevat was, of course, to have some fun. But I do technically have a job to do as well, namely, maintaining the stability of Tevat's borders.
That's right. I forgot Alice is in charge of basically like the border. Like Skirk has an agreement with Alice to behave herself while she's here. That's why Alice let her in.
I'll skip over the complicated parts, but to sum it up, abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Tevat's border. We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through. And the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
No wonder they tend to show up around Moon Prayer Night.
Is it because the real moon is now so close to us that its power can cross the border?
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crests and so on. And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing this year. The influence of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. No. There is another far greater factor at play. The trilunar syzygy.
Syzygy.
A trilunar syzygy.
Eons ago, before the heavenly principles came to Tevat, it was the then 3 moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world.
You're talking about life and death and such, right?
Oh, that's exactly it. The 3 goddesses split these powers amongst themselves, promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. This was meant to keep the world stable. But, fast-forwarding to the present, the eternal moon's marrow is with you, while the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh and... the power of all 3 moons is gathered here in Nodcry. There hasn't been an event like this since the War of Funerary Flame. and it's having a noticeable effect on Tevat's borders.
Why are you so concerned about said borders?
Because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in. Is that a good enough reason?
No,
Kinda sounds like you're dodging the question, but it does make sense.
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one. The others are a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R.
Frickin' Rhindon.
Albedo could tell you more about that if you're curious. But right now, I have a more important question to ask you. Why are you collecting the moon marrows?
Columbina wants to use their power to return home.
I see. Nicole told me about that legend once.
Nicole? You mean meet Anne?
Oh, so you remember.
We heard her voice in Fontaine.
Yes, of course. That was a story about fate, her area of expertise. But back to the story of our dear moon goddess. I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
What does that mean?
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere. She has disappeared.
No! Columbina! Once long ago, damselette who lived here something.
My body is so heavy. Wait, no. It's my mind that's heavy. My arms and legs are as light as a feather. What's happening to me? I feel drowsy, like I've been asleep for too long. Is it daytime or nighttime? Is the moon out? I think I'll go for a walk.
Columbina!
Are you out for a walk too? Huh? The day has come at last. Have I grown so weak that I can't even sustain my physical form? But Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. I was so close to returning home. Death is near. Is this how it ends for me? Will I return to the moon after I disappear? Or... I don't want it to end like this. So far, at least, I still exist. Even if not physically, I can still feel. But as my power wanes, I'm sure that too will fade. I suppose I might take one final look at this world. The world where I was born.
Near the last chance to visit the Frostmoon. Don't let it slip away.
Come on, come on! Wait for me!
The Frost Moon Enclave. How much it has changed since I was born.
These decorations, they're so heavy. It's times like this when you kind of wish men could be priestesses and acolytes.
How fascinating. I've never had the chance to be privy to people's private lives in this way. In the past, people would get so solemn and serious the moment I showed my face. Like they were frozen stiff.
Karina, Lametti, it's time to eat. Coming.
I want to watch them a little longer.
A little bit. Columbina's sprinting animation.
So just fill these balloons with air, right?
Yep. Try a couple now to test things out. The rest can wait till Moon Prayer Night.
Think fast.
Rita!
Teasing an acolyte of the Frost Moon Scions? Surely that's a punishable offense.
Take this!
Huh?
Alright, enough horsing around. Lady Lauma gave us a task.
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right? Doesn't matter if we fill them with air or water.
Okay, you got me there. And you got me there. But still, we can't use all the balloons before the festival even starts.
We won't use all of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch, this can stay as a little secret between friends. A couple more can't do any harm, right?
Oh, you menace. Then, think fast!
Is pumping a balloon full of water really so much fun?
Yeah, Silver, good night. Thanks for hopping in. Yes. Doing more Final Fantasy. Because 7.4 comes out in like 2 weeks. Yippee! Stroll through the Frost Moon. Have a good night, Silver. Get some good rest.
I'm sure you're both tired from playing all day. Come on, eat up.
A plain, humble meal. That has always been the way of the Frost Moon Scions.
Huh? How come Lamatti got a midsummer berry dessert? Oh, I always get Lockaberry.
I don't mind sharing. You can have a bite of mine if I get to have a bite of yours.
They're sharing food? I've never shared food with anyone before. Even at the Harbinger tea parties, everyone just ate off their own plate. And when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frost Moon Scions, they'd leave the leftovers out under the moonlight for the animals
It's
to claim.
ad time, baby. Drink some water, go touch grass. See you soon after the ads.
Sorry, ad peepos.
That was 2 bites!
Oh, then you can have another bite of mine.
Oh, you too. Oh, don't fret now. Here, have some of Granny's too.
So this is what it means to be family. I'm seeing so much that I'd never usually get to see. They'd never act like this when I was around. It's nice, being able to just watch people in peace in these final moments. What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town, too. Maybe the Traveler will be there.
After the War of Funerary Flame, the Moon Goddesses were no longer recognized by Tevat. They lost the whole foundation for their existence. That's why the Moon Goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her.
It's just like what Columbina said. The world itself is rejecting her.
To be more pedantic about it, the Moon Goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted. Something of a recurring theme in Tevat's history. Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. I'll say whatever I want. Anywho, the Moon Marrow energies were but a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle against the Ray Hair of Solnari only weakened her further. Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night when the Kuvaki concentration here is high. That's the only reason she managed to survive this long.
What do you mean, unfortunately. You said she disappeared. We're too late.
Oh, what a headache. I thought this was all common knowledge. I guess I have some more explaining to do. Okay, buckle up. It's time for another lecture. Now, I said earlier that the moon goddesses lost the foundation for their existence. The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Teyvat was lost. The same logic applies to the present moon goddess too. Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her Damselette, and she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frost Moon Scions. But these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or yours.
So, the rationale that once sustained her existence is now gone.
Wait, we did that to her?
Oh, well, strictly speaking, yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be.
You're making light of this. But that means you have a plan?
Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world. Now, if you wish to find your moon goddess, there are 2 problems we need to solve. Firstly, we'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Teyvat, at least enough to sustain her until Moon Prayer Night.
Strengthen her connection. But does that mean I'll have to rally all the Frost Moon faithful behind this?
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now. Do you know her name?
Her name?
Oh, yes. Names are very important things. A name is a fundamental concept that anchors one's entire existence.
I asked her once, but she said she didn't know.
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
So, finding out her real name is enough to sustain her existence?
Yes, I know it sounds like a small step, but every journey begins that way. So for now, that's all we need to focus on. The second problem is with her plan to use the moon marrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous amount of power. Given her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough power, even if she recovers her physical form. But no need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this field, and I'm sure she'll figure something out.
Wait, Mage N is going to help us out too? That means we've got 2 Hexencircle mages on the case. This is turning into a pretty big deal.
Actually, this is more of a side quest for me. Like you said, I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay for too long. I'll have to return to Teyvat's border soon. That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Klee. Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on keeping her company in the future. Anyway, jokes aside, you'd better get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the moon goddess's consciousness to hold out till Moon Prayer Night. Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave. Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes, and a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
Are we gonna get to meet Nicole?
What?
I wonder how Durin's doing. I should really go see him before I head back.
You really are super busy.
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on just in Mondstadt. Durin, Albedo, Venti, Varka.
Some unexpected names in there.
Klee didn't make the list, huh?
Of course not. Klee is my pride and joy. I have no qualms about her, because she's the best child in the whole wide world.
Yep. Klee's a little angel.
I'm glad you agree. Well, all the best. See you when I see you.
She left in a hurry.
Yeah, she didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
I doubt that's necessary. Major her abilities doesn't need our help.
I must say, I'm now very curious about her daughter. Klee, wasn't it? What's she like?
That's a Story. Come on, we'll fill you in as we go.
Klee and Alice is like in Parks and Rec when the girl, the daughter of the rich dentist guy or whatever, or doctor, it's like, I have never done anything wrong in my entire life. You know this? That's Klee and Alice. Klee could blow up a freaking mountain on accident, and Alice would be like, oh my god, isn't my daughter just the best?
What a lively place. I've never experienced Nasha Town like this before.
Hey, you old geezer! Your hammer's rusted through! Who are you calling old geezer?
Are they quarreling?
I'm looking right at him! You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free rein in the workshop. Can you even swing a hammer anymore? It shouldn't take you days just to fix a single chair! You might as well use that hammer to massage my back for all the good it's doing.
Don't run your mouth, or you'll get a back massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of your life. Look, the materials haven't arrived yet, all right? You know how busy it gets in the days before Moon Prayer Night.
I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess. Blood's always thicker than water, huh?
Oh, you got Lily. Nice. How you doing, Cora?
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Koski. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority. And Dad, if you've got time to chat, why don't you lend me a hand?
See? Lolka knows what the score is.
I guess they're friends. But the way they spoke to each other was so ugly.
True, your collection is really filling out. I got Yuki, nice.
Then again, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen something like this.
Columbina! Sing outside my door in the middle of the night one more time, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords. You hear me?
Oh, Zandrone.
Columbina learns about Tsundere.
So that was her way of trying to be friends with me. What a pity. I won't get the chance to say any ugly things in reply.
Hearing Columbina sound. Interesting.
Hey, have you decided what to give her for Moon Prayer Night?
I sure have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip out the ring and pop the question.
The surprise of her life. What a fun turn of phrase.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we have a customer. Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
Huh? Is he talking to me? Can he see me?
Here you go.
Oh, is there someone behind?
Oh.
Come back anytime. Right. Now, where were we?
I don't know why, but I still held out hope.
I wonder what her real name is. Are we gonna be able to find it out by this patch?
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
This name thing seems super important too, but where do we even start looking?
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Oh my gosh. Not even Traveler could sense her? That's crazy. Normally we like feel something.
Columbina?
Maybe he did.
traveler.
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
He did sense it. There is hope. So she's gonna witness our journey to try to save her. So cute. Okay, we gotta find Nicole. Not just for the gang, but for me. I can't wait to meet Nicole.
Where are they going? They mentioned a mage and a name?
So, Mr. Varka, are you acquainted with this Nicole? Or should I call her Mage N?
Ah, not really. We've never met, though she has come up in conversation. From what I've gathered, Alice kinda took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion, that kind of thing.
Huh. Hard to imagine Alice as an etiquette coach.
Yeah, Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that. But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle. If I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexenzirkel, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
Hey! Don't go around making promises on Alice's behalf!
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexenzirkel for you.
Okay, sure. Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole, how are we supposed to find her?
Oh my
Go up
gosh!
to every woman in sight and ask, "Hey, are you Nicole?"
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away? Like, a windbloom pinned to her chest or something.
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
Oh, true.
What about a tea set? I recall each mage has their own cup.
That would be this young lady, then?
Oh my gosh, she's so ethereal.
Hey there. Sorry to disturb you, but are you Miss Nicole?
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius. Alice might have mentioned me before.
I love her ears.
If we got the wrong person? Sorry. Well, this is awkward.
When I shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
Huh? Where is this voice coming from?
She said, mind your heads.
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. This is the only way I can communicate with you. It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
It almost sounds like that AI voice that you hear on TikTok.
Hey, it's fine. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me.
As for you two, we have crossed paths twice before, but it is nonetheless a pleasure to finally meet you.
It's really you! Thanks for all your guidance in the past!
You're quite welcome. This time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate. Now then, allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is...
Nicole! Ah, she's so pretty. The unappreciated master sculpt, mortal literary giant, if only they'd write, and the silent angel, yet also the orator, the instant they utter a word, etc., etc. In summary, to remain silent is to be the observer of the world. I love this Alice intro here.
No, stop! Alice! I can't believe it! I had a whole speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word. She always picks the worst moments to ruin other people's plans. I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexenzirkel. But I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it.
How did it bypass everything? Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing.
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. Is she not used to face-to-face interactions?
I love that. That's so good.
Don't worry about it. We've seen that introduction magic once already, so it wasn't too much of a shock.
Please go on, Miss Nicole. We'd love to hear what you have to say, or, well, communicate.
Huh? Are they talking to this lady?
I just had an idea. What if we had that introduction magic for us, like for me?
Will you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
Sorry? Embarrassing? When?
Among the words that hopped out just now, I saw angel.
Yes, my name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power. The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind in Natlan. They call her the Lord of the Night.
Alright! Paimon remembers her!
But we've never seen her in person.
Yes. Well, I have retained more of my power than she. It's because I don't have a long-term duty to fulfill. No. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics. Moving on. If I'm not mistaken, you are here because you wish to learn how one might reach the moon beyond the sky.
That's right. Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the Hyperboreans, who lived after the War of Funerary Flame. Blank looks. Maybe I should start with the background of the war, or maybe not. It shouldn't be an issue. I'll fill in the gaps for you when we have more time.
What is Columbina
Anyway,
doing? She's like on the
after that
ground.
war ended, the three moons retreated to beyond the false sky. The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels. But despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant to accept the new order, even after the War of Funerary Flame. They sought to contact the moon goddesses beyond the sky and receive their guidance.
But all three had passed away by that point.
This mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking about the moons?
Yes, but they did not know. And so, still they prayed for the moon goddess's mercy. After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices. But of course, they were gravely disappointed, for it was then that they realized the three moon goddesses were dead.
Oh, that's such a sad story.
It is. Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone, and the War of Funerary Flames had left them homeless and destitute.
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into irrelevant narrative waters. It's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control and the words just flowed out like a waterfall. What I'm trying to say is... Right, yes, that's it. The relevant part
she's
is
embarrassed.
the ritual created by the Hyperboreans. The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Tevat and the outside world, which means, with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the border.
Okay, so they built some kind of portal?
Oh, yes. A portal. Yes.
Is something wrong? You sound disappointed.
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out I could have said all that in one word,
If only I'd managed to think of it.
No, please, it's fine. This is invaluable knowledge. I'll be sure to record and preserve everything in writing.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail.
She's a
I think I was over a
yapper.
few things so far.
Whoa, 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 time out. Let's summarize what we've got first. The Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right? So we somehow need to find whatever structure they built and make sure there's enough Kuvaki to power it up. Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for Kuvaki. Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place. Am I right so far?
Yes. Although I expect the structure is long gone by now. That said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed? Well, travel back isn't quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between 2 points in space-time. We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or we could project our own phantoms, fold them together at... You look lost. Was that too hard to follow?
Yeah, things got a little, technical there.
All right. Let me think about how to put this more simply. Okay, got it. Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use. Once I find one that meets the criteria, I'll let you know and we'll regroup. By completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure. If everything checks out and it looks feasible, we'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we can send the Moon Goddess back home. I'm really skimping on the detail here. Is this making any sense at all?
I think so. For now, we'll just wait to hear from you.
Yes. Basically, yes.
Great. Counting on you. In the meantime, we'll focus on finding the Moon Goddess's name.
My name? Are they looking for a way to stop me from disappearing? Excuse me, Miss...
Go on, Miss Nicole.
This conversation was a little all over the place. I didn't catch your name.
How are you doing?
I am Lauma, of the Frost Moon Scions.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke about Hyperborea and the
Yes,
moon's
this
history.
is the 6.2 update. Came out on Tuesday. I'm pretty sick, but we're hanging in there.
If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again in greater detail. Also, if you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales or fables, perhaps even prayers.
Yes. And sick with it. Yeah, I will try.
Anyway, we can cross that bridge
I
when we
took
come
the
to
day
it.
off tomorrow, so
So,
after stream
see you
tonight, I can
later
go
then?
get some sleep.
Oh,
Can
and
sleep
no need
in.
to prepare anything. Just a cup of tea will do.
See ya!
I wish Nicole would visit me in the evening.
She seems friendly. It's just...
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish. Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting it.
I love
Now
Nicole.
Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
Thank you, T. Appreciate it.
What did I tell you? A lot of quirky people in Alice's orbit. Now then, the next order of business is, where do we start looking for the Moon Goddess's name?
Maybe the rest of what Nicole has to say might give us some clues.
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points and share them with you all. I'm also inclined to review our other documents. Yes, our faith was first established by our Hyperborean ancestors, but many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kuthar's birth.
I have a hunch that Fatui might know something
Sounds
too.
like we're gonna follow Columbina's journey through Devat, huh? In that case, We'll start by heading to the Frost Moon Enclave.
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Fatui. It'll probably just be Arlecchino and Sandroni again. They're the only ones who would want to help.
Thank you, Mr. Varka.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood. Catch you later.
I should follow them.
He's so real for that.
Just in case there's some way that I can help.
Okay, search for information in the Frost Moon Enclave. Let's go. Let's go.
A while ago, I took the time to organize all documents in our possession that pertain to Kutar. What you see here is the material I consider reliable.
You're saying there's unreliable material too?
Yes. Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through countless retellings. That's why I organized them into reliable and unreliable. There's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure the veracity of the historical record.
Makes sense. All right, let's take a look through.
Clear and concise would be one way to describe the writing style of these historical records, but you could just as easily describe them as terse and dry. Since Llama already knows the material like the back of her hand, quest to find any new information in these texts is tough going.
Almost all these records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina. Although neither of those is her real name. Paimon's not sure what point she's trying to make.
What we can gather from these records is that the Frost Moon Scions worshipped her as a god, placing impossible expectations upon her. I cannot fault them for their earnest faith, but for all their devotion, worshipping her day in, day out changed nothing. I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina. It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name Kutar and everything it represented.
Lauma speaks the truth. When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been calling upon somebody else.
When you were organizing these texts, what criteria did you use?
Well, that's a bit complicated. I looked at the level of detail, perceived authenticity, prose style, and how realistic their portrayal of Kutar seemed to be. Amongst the Frost Moon Scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. As such, I know that there are certain things she simply would never do. That being said, I have sensed some changes in her lately.
Changes? Me?
Seems like this is getting us nowhere. For what it's worth, why don't we check the unreliable sources too?
Sure. Give me a moment.
Whoa.
Exerting but a fraction of her divine might, Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea, upon whose surface shone the mirror image of the moon. Thus was formed the island of Hisi. Yeah, right. That doesn't even begin to pass the sniff test.
I wonder if Columbine is going to be like, no, that's actually true.
The three moons are not but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us, and Kutar is her name.
Subjectivity is strong in this one. We've heard something like this before in Natland.
The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. I trust you understand my criteria a little better now.
Why you should come to me, Columbina. Yeah, true, Teeny, true. Don't worry, Columbina. I'll never let you feel disconnected.
Kutar did not
I'll never
speak,
let go.
merely gazing into the distance in silence. And where her gaze landed, this was her prophecy. Clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar, Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading?
Seems like a collection of anecdotes.
Come on, let Paimon see. The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield a fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, the child could not snap the branches from the trees. Katar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forth a Kuhenki, who built a beautiful nest for the child.
I remember that.
Not knowing the meaning of Katar's divine intervention, the child dared not to respond, and thus ran home to call their parents. But Katar was gone. The moon chanter declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see. The child was named as one favored by the goddess and was greatly respected amongst the people.
So she just helped build this nest for this bird because she felt like helping the animals, and they took it as like this great sign.
No further miracles were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten in but a few years. Huh. Any thoughts after reading that?
If it's true, it gives off a somewhat lonesome feeling.
Yeah. Columbina probably just wanted to join the kid in making nests.
Ah. I'd originally considered this a fabrication, because Kutar did not perform any similar actions in subsequent records. But now that I think about it, it does seem like something Columbina would do. It's just that...
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people. So, she gradually stopped joining in.
Yes.
Oh, that's so sad.
And now, I can make no such gestures of warmth, even if I want to.
Still no name. That's a bit of a shame. But we...
Alright, back to Nasha Town. Back we go to Nasha.
said he was gonna set up a meeting with Arlecchino and Sandrone, right? Let's go back to Nasha Town and see how he's doing. Let's see. There's Varka. Oh, and it's Durin and Albedo too.
Oh, there's a Melusine. What are you doing here? Talk about coincidences. We meet again.
Yeah, this is pretty much the same place we bumped into each other last time.
I convinced them to stick around a little longer. We were all waiting on people, so I figured having a little company would help pass the time.
Ah, so you've been waiting for us? Does this mean that you've already arranged things with the Fatui?
Sure does. Now you're back, we can go meet up with them together. How'd your investigation at the Frost Moon Enclave go?
Well, we didn't find out Columbina's true name. But apart from that, it went pretty well.
We learned some stories from her early days.
Aha, just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man and his dog knowing all about her private life. Still, desperate times, desperate measures, I guess. Someone had to do it.
So, Varka was waiting on us, but what about you two? Are you waiting for Alice?
Oh, no. We already met with her.
We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
This looks familiar. Sure, I saw one of these back on the Golden Apple Archipelago.
That's right. I understand she informed you about the relationship between the Phantom Phenomena and Tevat's borders, yes? She wants me to help her with some more experiments on that front. She said that she'll contact me through this device with more information.
Ah, I see. Following instructions and making observations. Pretty common research method. Takes me right back to Albedo's lab.
Wait, then who exactly are you meeting?
Let me guess. They're gonna be meeting... Lynn's.
Someone you know.
Oh.
Albedo's met him too. But I don't think Miss
Oh,
Lauma or the
definitely not
Grand
Flynn's
Master
then.
have been introduced.
Someone we know and Albedo met. That Varka hasn't met. Barbados? Well, there's no way that Barca hasn't met Ben. Oh, or did you say? Oh, stream delay. Probably didn't see that. Huh. Someone we know and Albedo has met. I wonder if Durin's met them yet. I mean, he could be wrong. It could be someone that Varka does know, and he just didn't know that Varka does. I'm trying to guess who it could be. Who else has Albedo met in our adventure? It could be oh, Dainsleif? No, wait, but Varka and Lalma met Dainsleif during the 6.1 story. So it's not Dainsleif. I'm gonna guess maybe a different. What are the odds? The odds are probably low that it's another Hexen Circle. Or maybe. Maybe Mona? Do we think Varka's met Mona? What are the odds that it's another like Hexen Circle related member though? Scaramouche? Oh, Wanderer? Oh, has Albedo? Oh, Albedo has met Wanderer, right? Wait, has he? I know I could find out just by like clicking a button, but I'm kind of want to see if we can figure out who it is. It could be. That's a good guess. Honestly, I think that's our bet. I'm gonna click.
Introductions are overrated.
Oh my god, you were
Especially in
right.
cases like this.
I named my Wanderer Geppetto. Damn, Teeny, let's go. Good guess. Holy shit. Wow.
So, it's not like the academia has prohibitions against going abroad. Also, I applied for leave.
That's crazy.
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining a human form. I've already brought him up to speed on everything that's been going on in Nodcry.
I love that Durin calls him Hat Guy from that Sumeru event. That's so funny.
Guy?
Hat Guy.
Turns out, I actually have heard that name before.
He has?
Oh? Then why did you react the same way I did?
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth. I'm Varka, Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Wait, we saw him in the trailer? Did I miss that? I feel like I just glossed over that.
Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions.
And I'm a Drioche from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumeru Academia. Hat Guy.
Hat Guy.
Good to see you again, Mr. Guy. I believe we last saw each other on the boat ride here.
I love how they came up with Hat Guy for him so that characters could call him something because we changed his name. I didn't remember that he was in the trailer. So they came to Nodcry together. Wait, who did? Oh, Albedo.
Mind you, the only reason I came here is because there's someone I want to look into.
Is he on a mission for Nahida? Or is he just here for his own stuff? He was with Alice? Oh. Oh, I don't remember that at all. Oh, alright. Well, no. Well, you know.
The Doctor, also known as Dottore.
Duh.
Second of the Fatui Harbingers.
Last time we saw the Doctor was in Sumeru, so it makes sense. Just as I thought.
From the tone of your voice, it sounds like there is bad blood between you.
I was reviewing our archives and noticed that a lot of information about him was missing. Left a bad taste in my mouth. That's all there is to it. Dottore, or Zondique, as he was then known.
Zondique.
Once studied at the Academia, but he got kicked out before he could graduate.
So the Harbinger's #2 man is a college dropout? How embarrassing for them.
Last we heard, he was planning something. We actually heard that a few times before even coming to Nodcry,
Dino Nugget.
but we haven't seen a
He's
trace
so
of it
much
since he
because
got
he
here.
create good names. Your name's real things. He called him Dino Nugget. Yeah, I was just thinking like puppet. and I was like, oh, Geppetto is the name of Pinocchio's father. I thought Geppetto was a cute name.
He only appears when something interests him. For all we know, he might have left already. But the fact he did something here at all is worth noting. It'll fill a couple extra lines in his file.
Why does it sound less like a file you're writing and more like a criminal record? Anyway, we were just about to meet 2 of the other Harbingers. Want to come along? You might learn a thing or two about him there.
Sure.
Oh, he's coming with? They're gonna be like, why do you seem so familiar? But we can't quite put our fingers on it. Because he erased himself. He erased that past.
Harbingers. Well, they're old acquaintances of ours, so, you know, when you talk to them, try to be...
I got it.
The Frost Moon Scion's relations with the Fatui remain tense. Forgive me if I do not attend.
In that case, we'll continue assisting Miss Alice with her experiments.
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time. All right, we better get going. I'll lead the way.
Hat guy. Hey, hat guy. You here for revenge?
Well, yeah. That's obviously part of it. But I'm not the only one who has a score to settle with him. Neither you, nor Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I want to see him meddling with things again.
Fair enough. One other thing, though. When we return, we need to talk about Columbina.
What's the hurry? Don't worry. Pigeons always know which way home is.
That means nothing. After the conversation ends, the group splits into 2 teams. Led by Varka, you make it safely into the Kavaki Experimental Design Bureau. I feel like those things always go by way too.
You made it. Who is this?
He's like, you don't remember. Of course you
A scholar from Sumeru. They call him Hat Guy. He's an old friend of the Travelers.
Wait, this is the academia representative you wrote about?
Look at Columbina.
Exactly
She's just like
the part.
kicking pebbles.
I believe this will prove my identity. You'll notice it bears the seal of the Sanctuary of Surasthana.
Well, what do you know? So it does. All right then. My mistake.
It's fine. I expected as much.
What?
So as I mentioned in my letter, the Academia's got its eyes on Dottore. But this matter remains top secret. Apart from those assisting in the investigation, the fewer people who know, the better.
If anyone asks, I'm here in Nodcry to pursue my personal academic interests.
Gotta say, Varka, you did pretty well to keep all this under wraps for so long. Sounds like you got in touch with the Academia about this way back.
You flatter me.
You're all Harbingers. What reason would you have to disclose information about the Torre?
Where do I even start? Remember that time we fought Rerir at Star Sand Shoal? He sure let me have it then, didn't he? I'll bet Dottore had that all sketched out, with me as his convenient little pawn. He could not care less about us if he tried, but hey! The feeling's mutual.
Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who values his relationships with his colleagues?
Fair point. Definitely not.
Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves. To that extent, our motivations align. On top of which, I consider you trustworthy people. Now, back on topic. In the wake of the Reihir of Solnari episode, Sandrone and I grew suspicious about Dottore's complete inaction during the entire affair. So we tried to find out what he'd been up to, but unfortunately to no avail.
He never lets anyone in on his plans. The more he cares about something, the more secretive he gets.
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that trick isn't going to work on his colleagues.
Yeah, I mean, he's been researching the ancient moon's remnants. And he's been trying to get his paws on the moon marrows. Only an idiot would believe he doesn't have something more planned.
With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa.
entreating her to have him recalled.
That's pretty direct. Did the Tsaritsa agree?
Yes. I made it abundantly clear that the Fatui's business in Nodcry is almost concluded, and we do not need 3 harbingers in this territory. Her Majesty concurred. Accordingly, Dottore has returned at her orders. I imagine he's continuing with experiments, which no one besides he would ever have any interest in.
Common sense might mean nothing to him, but he's not stupid. He knows that no good can come from opposing the Tsaritsa.
Tsaritsa?
Smarts alone won't get him all the way. He needs the Rooster's resources and Regrator's Mora, both of which the Tsaritsa can strip from him by waggling a finger.
But doesn't he have a track record of publicly following orders while going against them in private? He probably has it down to a fine art by now.
Wouldn't put it past him. We worked together on a research project once. Only briefly, but it was enough to show me that we're fundamentally different people. He has no interest in doing things methodically, stage by stage. His thoughts jump all over the place, and the moment his curiosity is satisfied, or he gets the results he wants, he disappears. The only similarity we share is that once we set our minds on doing something, we will see it done, whatever it takes.
Oh, we definitely saw some of that in your battle with Rerir. You got so competitive.
Ugh, do not remind me.
Then I believe we all concur. Dottore will not simply give up.
Fantastic. Now this is turning into a whole day of unpleasant memories. Are you talking about the moon marrow stuff?
He also strikes me as the kind of person to disregard experimental regulations, ruin all the equipment, and go way over budget. Then leave the first person he can find to deal with the fallout.
Exactly. This one time, he was running some high-temperature experiment and the substance exploded. But does he care? No. He orders his subordinates to open the device so he can observe the results, which causes the gas inside to leak out. That gas was poisonous. If I hadn't been there, who knows how many people might have died. And after all that, he left while I was still cleaning up after his mess. What a waste of time, he said. Waste of time? The nerve!
Columbina's like poking Sandrone.
Wasted my time!
You've been bottling that up for a while, huh?
Hat guy, I must say, you seem awfully familiar with internal Fatui affairs. Especially when it comes to Dottore.
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable information. I have no other questions for now, so I'll be on my way.
Wait, what? You're just gonna leave?
Just like the Dottore would
You're
do.
welcome to join if you want.
Yeah, I love how while we're having this conversation, Columbina's just doing whatever she wants on the side. Especially poking Sandrone in the face.
He makes quite the impression.
I'll say, I've met tons of headstrong people, but not many of them would join me in bad-mouthing Dottore. Anyway, back to the main agenda. Barca, you said that Columbina has gone missing? Or rather, disappeared.
Yeah. We're working on building a connection between her and this world. The simplest method is to find out her real name.
I've actually asked her that question before, but she said she didn't know. Considering our relationship, I doubt she was lying to me.
She could have just given you a pseudonym. What did she do while she was with the Fatui?
As far as I recall, she was never dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a gnosis or anything like that. The Tsaritsa's plans had long contained a place specifically for her.
I always thought that was weird. What could she do that the rest of us couldn't? Knowing what we do now, it's probably something related to Kavaki, right? More than likely. When she first arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty and ask when she could start the task assigned to her. But Her Majesty always gave the same reply. The time has not yet come. So she spent her days in Snezhnaya doing basically nothing. The Tsaritsa has summoned a beautiful blind maiden to be a harbinger, giving her the third seat by virtue only of her enchanting voice. It was a dumb and stupid rumor, but the reality of the situation made it hard to refute.
And what happened after that?
I imagine she stopped caring. She no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited, and Her Majesty never gave her any missions, so she just continued to sing in the flower garden. For my part, I was busy. So busy, in fact, that watching someone be that idol had me fuming. But still, I got the sense that she had long been used to a life of other people claiming she was needed when she wasn't.
I just felt that having a place to stay would cost me something eventually. And so I waited quietly for the day that I would have to pay the price.
And on the other end of that spectrum, you had me. Someone once told me that I had the lousiest work and the toughest luck. That's a good way of putting it. I forget who said it, but those words have always stuck with me.
It's like something the Wanderer would say. Wonder.
But you've done your job exceptionally well all this time. Because at heart, you are a conscientious person.
Thank you for telling us all this.
What is it? Something come to mind?
No, it's nothing. I'm just even more eager to learn her name now.
That makes sense. Nothing screams you are needed like your name shouted from across the town.
Want to shout it from the roof?
Well, good luck with it. But if you ask me, Kalambina is still the most shoutable name. I'm just so used to it now. After all the arguments we've had, I can't be bothered trying to remember another name for her.
Nor I.
Sandrone. Harlequino.
Chat further about interesting moments from Kalambina's past. Something.
Huh! It's a Sealy! Does that mean Nicole has news for us?
Ladies, I thank you for your hospitality. If the chance ever comes up, I definitely owe you both a drink sometime.
I'm sure it will.
You can make your own way out. Heck, you've been here enough times, you probably know your way around better than I do.
Take care, everyone. We'll be in touch if the situation changes.
Okay, time to do what adventurers do best. Follow that Sealy!
Oh, wow.
Here you are. Oh, hat guy.
How come you're back so soon? Did things go all right with the Fatui?
Fine. Dotori's been summoned home by the Tsaritsa. Couldn't get much more than that. How about you? Any progress with the investigation?
Unfortunately not. We've tried everything. Different phantoms, different locations.
Abyssal monsters roaming the land.
Every time I see it, I can't help but think. Is this what it was like in Mondstadt when Dragonspine Durin attacked? And if I fail in the task I've been given, will I create yet another tragedy?
That's just meaningless speculation. When we encountered similar phenomena previously, I tried to interfere with those illusions, using sounds and lights to guide them. However, we could not change their fates. The events of the past are like fate that has been written into Irminsul. But Miss Alice instructed us to try to find ways to change the outcome that these phantoms face. It's an impossible task.
Since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible. Or if it is, well, mages can make the impossible possible. I could not have been born as Durin otherwise.
But you also said that your past 39 attempts were fruitless.
That's true.
But you're still going.
Yes.
After this many futile attempts,
Surely you realize that you're not doing this because you still believe what some mage told you. It's because you want her hypothesis to come true. So, think for yourself about what you want to do. As long as you don't believe
Bad
it's
guy.
futile, it isn't.
Yeah.
Previous experience indicates that we cannot touch the phantoms, which limits the effectiveness of our interventions. If we want to clear this hurdle, we need to break this rule somehow.
Same thought here. Following the same rules means repeating the same failures.
So you mean we need to figure out a way to make contact with them despite knowing that we can't?
Yes, and I suspect everything in Tevat is logged in Irminsul. But the withering that once occurred in Sumeru was a sign that the Great World Tree was being corrupted.
This corruption allowed things that should not have existed in Tevat to appear.
You're saying abyssal power might...
No one's ever tried it before.
Is anyone there? Has anyone seen my daughter? She's missing. I have to find her. I hear someone inside. Ah!
If I can use my abyssal powers to warn him that there is danger here, maybe it'll change his decision.
Yes. The important thing is not the nature of the power.
To intimidate and obstruct.
Let me try.
Able to stop you?
Have you seen a little girl?
Oh, can't leave. All right, we'll have to finish this.
Time for that! Just run!
Make use of the stone
I hear someone inside.
blade.
Spargana? Are you in there?
Garen can use the power of the abyss to affect the world in which the Phantom is located.
What is this? Looks dangerous. I should get out of here.
He really left. Ha! We did it!
Don't celebrate too soon.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
Oh. Oh, wait. Was I not supposed to turn that open though?
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
Okay, let him through first and then close the door.
Help me!
Wait, what?
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
Oh, there we go.
No, there's monsters ahead. Wait, is that the barrier I saw earlier? Why is it appearing now? It's as if someone's controlling it. The monsters are gone. Is it safe now? The barrier's gone too. Anyway.
Quickly, let's...
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go. This way's blocked.
We might be able to use the explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him. I'll use the barrier to keep him at a safe distance.
This barrier seems to be helping me somehow. Gotta keep moving ahead. So many monsters!
There's still a chance, Durin. Use the traps.
Oh shoot, that one too early.
Help me!
This is a new development. I've never seen this happen before. We might just be able to save this person.
Razmespes. Razmespe.
Hello there. Have you seen my daughter?
Get out while you still can, you fool.
But I can't just leave her here.
Sorry.
Okay, thank you. If I do find her, I'll get her to shelter and come back for you.
Don't bother. I've got nowhere left to go.
What's that noise? Monster!
No, if he goes inside, he'll be walking into a trap. Let's
Why? How will I know where Spargana's gone like this? You know what? I'll trust this strange barrier. It's gotten me this far after all. What? Spargana, are you there? Huh? That looks like one. Yes, it's one of hers for sure.
Durin, just like last time. Use the explosives.
It won't work. But then,
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue than loses his life.
I guess so.
Stop him, Durin. We can't let him get any further in.
That's my daughter's book! She's passed this way! I've searched and searched. I no longer have anywhere else to go.
Dang, he gives up.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. He refuses to go anywhere else. Whether Albedo? Hat guy?
my ear. What's going on? All these scenes running through my head.
Huh? His reactions have changed.
How many times have I... Huh? Wait.
You can see us now?
I feel like I always could, but that I only just... But you were the ones guiding me using that marked barrier, right? I haven't done anything yet, but those monsters, those deaths, they feel like memories. I won't find my daughter.
Well, no, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
Even so, we're trying to find a way out of this.
Wanderer's like, yes.
You've not seen my daughter either. It seems she really isn't here.
I'm sorry we couldn't help you.
I'm just tired. How long do I have left?
Experience says 15 to 20 minutes.
15 to 20. Thank you for all your help.
Now's not the time for you to start pitying us.
It's not pity.
Oh, he's just sitting down at the campfire
You
with us.
say you're from Mondstadt. And you're from Sumeru, where they've built...
Yes. It seems you've never heard of either place.
Those names are unknown to me, I'm afraid. Yes. Have you heard of Hyperborea?
I have, but I heard that it was destroyed in the distant past.
I see. That was where my ancestors once lived. What about Delphi Pytho? Was it...
I've never heard that name.
Then what about Sal Vindaknir?
I have seen that name on stone tablets on Dragonspine. But I'm afraid the only things left of that place are its ruins.
I see. Sure enough, there was no way to turn this around, huh? I'm sorry. I was the one who asked to chat, but it seems like we're too many ages apart. There's barely any common ground to start from.
It's all right. We did hear something new, at least.
From how you speak of your lives, things must be going all right for you, I guess.
They are. Mondstadt is a place of freedom and happiness. There's a lot of good people in the church and the Knights of Favonius, and even outsiders find that it's an easy place to feel at home. We have festivals a few times a year. Everyone gets together to drink, sing, and be merry.
Sumeru is a lot more uptight. Not really the kind of place where you can relax. It's a nation fraught with problems wherever you look.
Can't hold the ads back any longer.
Hey, remember to get up, stretch those legs, and get some vitamin C, because we will vitamin C you later.
I was trying to snooze the ads so that we could end this, but it is
But if all you
unskippable.
want in life is to seek knowledge, I guess it's pretty much paradise.
That's wonderful. In other words, after this all-devouring black tide passed, humanity did not merely avoid extinction, but rose to build prosperous civilizations anew. I mean, I can see you all right now. That must mean the future isn't a total mess, right?
That's true.
Well, time's almost up. Let's part ways, I think.
Time
Might be
to
best
do your
if you don't
stuff,
waste too
maybe.
much time on me. The chances are slim, I know, but I'd like to spend these last few minutes looking for Spargana. If things work out, I'd love to tell her about what I've heard. May we meet again. Well, or not, most probably. In that case, may your wishes come true.
I like that it's showing Celestia in the back.
He's gone. In a few minutes, he will meet the end that was his to begin with. The ending of this tale did not change, but I believe that we've just made the most progress we have yet.
May your wishes come true. If only it were so simple.
Hat guy, could I ask you a question? You've never talked about your past. It seems complicated, and it weighs heavily on you, too. Would you be willing to tell me about it? I mean, sometimes it's better to get things out in the open. I know about Albedo's past. Our experiences are very similar, and as for you, you're my first friend. Either way, I mean, we're still best friends. But if I knew more about you,
They're
I understand your
besties.
thoughts a bit better.
I've told you about myself.
And what did you do before that?
Prepared for the entrance exam?
All right. If you really don't want to talk about it, I won't press you any further.
I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree, using technology left behind by the Conrian schools of mechanical engineering.
A white tree? You mean an Irminsul tree?
Yes, a branch of Irminsul that was once connected to the main tree.
So you had a human creator too?
Yeah, but my creator abandoned me after deciding that I was a failure. After that, Durin, resisting the influence of the Abyss, but no matter how hard they are, trying to rewrite past wrongs is far harder. You asked me if you would create a new tragedy if you failed. I told you there was no point speculating about that, but the real answer is, yes, you absolutely will.
That guy.
But at least you've got people here to help steer you away from the wrong path. So, just keep aiming towards the light.
I will. I promise.
All right, break time's over.
Hello? Durin speaking.
Hello, friends, it's me. What have you been up to, I'm detecting some unmistakable fluctuations here at the border. The amplitude isn't particularly high, but they're completely different signals from the ones before, and...
Alice, we were unable to save that person. However, he appears to have retained a portion of the memories gained through that cycle, and was able to hold a conversation with us.
I see. Well, that is rather odd indeed. It definitely merits further attention. Could I trouble you to keep trying the same approach? I need to gather some more data. Counting on you. I should probably have Nicole come and check this out as well.
Wow. Act 5 complete. Wow, I didn't think that was going to be the end of Act 5. Then we have Act 6. Hello, la. Hello. Sleepy time yet?
There
Yes.
you are.
As soon as we're out of
you might
the
stop to collect treasure
deluge
chests
of
opened by the
cutscenes, we'll
Siri
be
along the
raiding
way.
out.
It would have taken you so much longer to get here.
I was hoping that we could have ended 20 minutes ago, but seeing as it is just cutscene after cutscene with no time in between, I have to keep going. How you doing, Lola?
Another conversation I cannot hear.
I am delighted to see that you understand what takes priority, and that your adventurer's instinct has not swayed your resolve. Really, I must applaud you for it. You should know.
Paimon's head.
Okay, I'll try and keep it short. My senses are telling me that this is where we shall find the entrance
Thank
to the
you.
ruins.
Thank you. Did you see my reference sheet?
Oh, cool! Well, what are we waiting for? Let's open it up and see!
Sorry, I'm a bit low-key today. Still pretty sick.
Patience. This was a sanctuary of great importance to the Hyperboreans. A special process is required to open the gate.
Oh, like the place that housed the
I think I still
Moon
have it
Sparrow?
on here. Oh yeah, here it is. Aha, I didn't get rid of it in my scenes. This is my new reference sheet. New model won't be done for a couple months though. We have time. Seems like the ancients are very fond of making tricky gate puzzles.
Okay, so what's the plan? Need us to do anything?
Yeah, you get
Just
5
the short
pulls. Go
version,
ahead and
if you
keep
can.
going.
Ah, alright then. I was planning to start with some background on the invention of these techniques.
Yeah.
Are you
Don't
sure
worry.
you
Just
don't want to
keep an
hear
eye
it?
out. We'll have more
It's
info
quite
soon.
informative. Remember what you were saying about priorities? Fine. Simply put, we need 3 human representatives to successfully undergo a process of Kuvaki resonance.
Think of it as a test from the 3 moon goddesses to see if the entrants are qualified, with the most recognizable qualification being Kuvaki.
Pretty sure Lauma would ace that test. Oh, wait. But we need 3 people.
I also have no doubt that the Moon Chanter would be qualified. But we would need 2 other people with the same constitution. Therefore, the most feasible method is not so much to follow the rules, but to figure out how the test functions and find a workaround. I've done some research, and it turns out the mechanism is rather crude. We'll simply need humans to stand before it who have sufficient Kuvaki energy within them.
Yeah, the pulls are really cute. And I set up all the cards myself. So they're all my VTuber.
I'm with you so far. How do we get the Kuvaki in them?
Look, it's Eve.
The easiest way would be transfusion. Take some Kuvaki from Nodcry's soil, put it into the bloodstream, and get it circulating in the body.
So we're going to cheat on the test?
Precisely. There are other methods, but this is the simplest one. Cheating the system is much easier than trying to hide from it. Sorry? Does the idea of cheating upset you, Miss Lauma?
No, that's not it. I suddenly had an idea.
Ooh, what is it?
It's about Moon Prayer Night. I figured out a way for Kuthar to join in the festivities. But as Paimon said, we need to have our priorities straight. Let's get back to the test. I'll follow up with Nefer on the festival arrangements.
Oh, okay. Anyway, is this really the best method we have? A Kuvaki transfusion sounds dangerous, no matter how you slice it.
If you think that's dangerous, wait till you hear the other methods. I'd be more than happy to go through them if you'd like.
No need, we're good. Let's go with this one.
Very well. Kuvaki transfusion it is.
He's gonna drain
now,
the blood.
I should mention that the risks can be greater or lower depending on individual compatibility. It would be rash to simply infuse the Kuvaki and hope for the best. If the body rejects it, the reaction can be quite severe.
What about us? We have moon marrow inside of
The
us.
symptoms are similar to another condition that some people living here suffer from, known as congenital Kuvaki sensitivity. So, before we execute our plan, I will perform a simple test of my own to see who is compatible and who is not. Once that is done, we will have to complete the resonance process as rapidly as possible. The participants must remain stationary while the Kuvaki circulates and bonds with them.
What? No eating or drinking?
That's some hardcore fasting. They'll all be monks by the time they're through.
How long will they have to keep that up?
3 days.
Oh, that's so long! And we still need to find 2 more people who are not just compatible, but also willing to volunteer.
Fasting? What are they talking about?
I'm willing to volunteer.
Really? Don't you want to think this
But
through?
what about one of the non-humans? Oh wait, no, she said human. They had to be
3 days without food? I can handle that. Miss Nicole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss. It's time to step up.
Compared to having Columbina disappear completely, fasting for a few days is nothing.
Yeah, you're right. In that case, Paimon volunteers to be captain of logistics. She'll keep the fires lit and grab some spare clothes to keep you comfortable.
Then we'll start with you first, traveler. Please step forward. How's it going?
She did,
feel
yes.
anything?
Paimon has a new English voice actor. He's been since the end of Natlan.
How about now? And now?
Yeah, this is the 4th patch now with new Paimon VA.
What about now?
You guys, it's not a competition, you know.
All right, I'm officially impressed. Even as a descender, you can withstand far more than I imagined.
It's not even gonna bother me.
It's like I summoned a giant stone titan to arm wrestle you, and your arm hasn't even moved an inch. In my last attempt, I infused 5 times the amount of Kuvaki required.
Eh? That much?
Yes. Safe to say, compatibility won't be an issue for you. You're next, Mr. Varka.
Oh god, Varka is gonna get
Sure.
owned.
Here goes nothing.
All right. I'll start where we left off. 5 times the required Kuvaki dose.
Don't start off with 5 times.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, wait a minute.
Why did you start with 5 times?
No, not great. I kind of want to puke. Feels like I've been drinking too much. A few bottles of wine, then a big stein of Dark Horse, with some hard liquor from Liyue mixed in.
Varka's kinda... eh? Good or bad? Oh my god, that was so cute.
You think this is funny? I just lost to a young lady in an arm wrestling contest.
My apologies. I'll lower the concentration and try again.
Oh.
How's it going now?
I'm not as dizzy as last time, but I can still feel it pulsing around.
In that case, you wouldn't be an ideal choice, Mr. Varka. Let's try someone else.
Okay. Let's go ask some of our other friends then.
Who else? Nefer, Jahoda.
No surprises here, Miss Moonchanter.
There's a new green. It's Kuvaki. Oh no, Nefer's not competitive.
Getting a slight headache.
Shame. You were so close.
Jahoda?
Whoa, time itching all over.
Oh.
Allergic reaction. We can't have that.
Huh?
I know.
Well, are you gonna start a what?
The Hexenzirkel is an organization that cares for and protects children. We will not have them do dangerous things. Not even tests.
Oh, I know it's not even allowed to test. And Nefer's not human.
Is something the matter?
The candidates have to be human.
I guess that rules me out too.
Huh. Everyone except the Moonchanter got beaten. Guess I don't need to feel so bad after all. I mean, looks like this isn't gonna be as easy as we thought.
Perhaps I could ask for volunteers among the Frost Moon Scions.
I'll see about talking to some trusted Lightkeeper colleagues. Itlua springs to mind.
Oh, Itlua. That's the new 4-star.
In fact, I think we had some former Frost Moon Scions join our ranks recently.
Can you give me the scientific explanation for how the test works? I can probably make some kind of test bot. Then we can just zip through Nashitown, going up to people and pressing a button to check their status. That'll be way easier.
No.
Wow. No elaboration for once.
How about I contact the Knights of Favonia's garrison in the Wave Chaser plane? Shame that Lohan's already left.
Strange. The moon goddess is clearly revered by many people. So why is she on the brink of disappearing?
She mentioned that the world has rejected her from the very beginning.
And when we fought the Reikir of Solnari, it seemed like she exhausted her power for our sake.
Also, Paimon's not sure revered is the right word for how people feel about her.
Gratitude, certainly.
It's basic reciprocity.
Yeah. Even though she looked like she didn't care.
A review of the relevant data leads me to conclude that Miss Columbina is a good person.
Yep, you bet.
They really think so?
I'm super surprised that Columbina isn't her actual name, though. I think it really suits her. It's light and graceful and... yeah, just a really
I
pretty
feel
name.
the same way, Jahoda. I hope this is sort of leading into the whole, like, her accepting Columbina as a real name, but, like, for a different reason.
I know, right?
Unfortunately, that's not our decision to make.
Columbina. That was the code name the Fatui gave me.
Because if she accepts it as her real
came up in a
name,
song I
then
heard when I was
it
born.
becomes her true name, right?
But is that really all there is to it? What do I truly think of my own name? Is there anyone left who will still call me by that name?
She told me to pick whichever name took my fancy. Why did I pick Columbina? Maybe because I felt that she never wanted to become Kutar and be worshipped as a god.
Moon Prayer Night is getting closer by the day. We're running out of time. We need to look for other candidates.
Oh, Arlecchino, for
Then
sure.
allow me to try.
Huh? What are you doing here?
You contacted your friends via the Adventurers Guild. Sandrone has been keeping an eye out for something like that, so she informed me. Since I have the ability to accommodate a moon marrow, I should prove to be a suitable candidate.
Arlecchino.
When can we begin?
I see. We can begin right away. How was it? Did you feel any discomfort?
Not at all.
Then it seems we shan't need to look for additional candidates after all.
Great! Cool. All right, like Paimon said, the rest of us can take turns making sure the three of them stay warm and comfy.
Then, my job is to take care of the caretakers. I will ensure everyone receives food and accommodation.
All right, let's do this. No time to waste.
I'm ready as well.
I feel like at this point, we're just going to stream for 5 hours today because this doesn't seem like it's going to end anytime soon. We've been in cutscenes for 45 minutes. Oh, Columbina's laying down with Paimon. That's so cute. Give her your name and call her mine. These are all, yeah. It's just all cutscenes. Well, normally it's a lot of cutscenes, but it has like little bits of real gameplay in the middle of it, like where you can pause and like step away. But this has been like pretty nonstop.
The work is done. The sacred scroll shut. The stars grow dim, the people silent. The white sun sets, the silver moon rises. O path to the temple, appear now before us.
Wow! It really opened!
So that's what all this is about. They've been trying to open this gate.
Come, let us enter.
Wait.
It might be best to eat something first. Take care to chew properly and swallow slowly. It will give your body time to readjust to the digestion process.
They will head in soon. They will need to enter this gate. Huh?
Oh, can she go through?
Cannot pass through.
Oh, she can't.
Is it because I have no physical body? It has been 3 days. My strength is all but completely faded. Can I really hold on until Moon Prayer Night?
Oh. Columbina, no. Oh, there we go. Okay. Well, guess we'll call it there. Next one we'll have to pick up in Discord. Might finish this off. We'll see. I might decide not to. And then in that case, We can finish it on Monday. Alrighty. There we go. Okay. Alright. Let's skedaddle. We're gonna raid Arya. She's doing some art with Aki and Mia today. That's my gamer. We got raid message. Sorry for the lower energy today. But we're gonna be back tomorrow. Probably. Assuming I'm feeling better tomorrow. Tomorrow's Final Fantasy Friday. Just do whatever. And then we got raid and stuff. Until then, I hope you guys have a good night. Thanks for sticking around. I'll catch you all later. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm.